Hello, everybody, and welcome to one more day here within the CCT North America Series number 4. It is I, Dio, and today, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to have one of the most heated matches to decide whether somebody stays or somebody goes here within the next stage for this tournament. Within the spectrum of what we have within the matches, I just wanted to announce that due to some very unfortunate circumstances, one of the teams unfortunately today had to take a forfeit, this being Team Aether. They were unable to muster up an entire roster, and that is what caused them to unfortunately have to forfeit this match. However, the next two matches that we're going to have promise to bring not only the pain but the glory to the CCT within today, because we're going to have, first off, we're going to have Tsunami against Alter Iron, two teams that are very prone to give us a bit of a surprise, and by a bit I mean a very big one. And afterwards we're going to be having In Control versus MCS Gaming. MCS Gaming actually took an unfortunate loss the other day against Mythic, so this is going to be quite a scene, the one that we're going to have within the matches for today. So thank you all for being here, and of course for giving us the opportunity to be able to bring the voice right here to you guys. Now, one of my co-casters should be here in a bit of a moment, just having a little bit of an issue with his computer, but overall this is going to be one very heartfelt match. Now, looking at the standings that we have at this point, we already have 3 teams that have been able to qualify towards the playoffs, which is going to be Might, Getting Info, and Akimbo, while as Team Aether actually took their loss. It seems like for the moment the decisive match is going to come in from Tsunami and Alter Iron to see who's going to pass on towards the playoffs, as well as In Control against MCS Gaming. The Bad News Capybaras, Mythic, Regain, and Kraken are all within that 2-2 echelon, so we're going to have that in a bit of a moment within the analysis. However, we do have 5 teams that unfortunately are now out of contention, which are going to be Aether, Chicken Coop, Revel, Lotus FE, and Unjustified FE, which of course brings a lot to the table here within the penultimate date of this group stage. Today we're gonna have 2 teams, well, actually play it out because we unfortunately we had that forfeit, to see who are going to pass towards the playoffs or who's going to stay within that 2-2 echelon, because tomorrow is going to be the final date here within the playoffs. After that, we're just going to take a little bit of a small break, first couple of days of February and the last days of January, in order to regain our stamina and make sure that we're very ready to see what the tournament has for us. And then we'll be back for it in the playoffs, February 2nd to February 8th, which is going to be all of next week essentially. So we're just going to take until tomorrow and then a very big break, and then starting on Sunday, which is going to be the 2nd. So this is going to be an absolutely phenomenal stage right here. Oh, he's back. Look at who's back, my man of the moment, Evan Toon. How you doing, man? I was just talking about the fact that you were here and you were going to bring such a bomb analysis within the teams that we're going to have today. Tsunami and Alter Iron, 2 teams that unfortunately have taken losses within their last couple of matches, specifically Alter Iron against Getting Info, and Tsunami just came off of a brand new win against Team Aether, which is one of the teams that unfortunately had to forfeit today.
Right, well, ladies and gents, Dio right there, I actually can't quite hear you, my friend.
So, yeah, sorry about that.
But, yeah, sorry about that. Well, we are pretty much just about to actually start the game, isn't it?
Yes, that's pretty much it. We were just about to start the game, man. As I was just about to say, we saw Alter Iron unfortunately get a loss against Getting Info, which was a team that actually had one of the only Mexicans within the tournament, right, Marquis? And we saw them lose against Getting Info, but then we actually saw Tsunami take a double win against Aether and Kraken. So that's 2 very important teams that we have right here. I was mentioning that Aether unfortunately had a little bit of a loss within this within today, but it wasn't due to the fact that they weren't able to get the win, but more so they weren't able to muster up an entire team to be able to make the match.
Well, the thing right here that I'm seeing is that these teams are actually going to fight on a pretty much balanced match in a certain way, in a certain sense, depending on the roster that these guys are actually going to manage. What I see right here is that Poseidon actually does have a pretty good rating, really good kills per round and everything, but also one very important thing, it seems like he's kind of toe-to-toe against Katie, but right here, I do see, just from one glance, that although she doesn't really have as many kills as him, it is very possible that with a lot more damage, average damage per round, it just means that she could be instead just an entry fragger. So even if she does go down, she's actually able to do a little bit more and allow their team to just get that set up for themselves. So that is a very important thing that we need to take into consideration whenever any fights actually start breaking out. Maybe she's gonna be the little piece of information, the little piece in the puzzle that's gonna allow her team to actually go in and get that job done, because that's also really important, especially when you're playing on the T side. So let's just see how it actually develops on the future, because right now, just like we mentioned, we're pretty much just getting ready to start the game in a couple minutes, and that is what we can say about Tsunami and Alter Iron. I definitely expect to see a very important and fun match after all.
Yep, and speak of what we have right here, because we're going to be making waves with Tsunami's roster. We got drop a very important player. Last time that I was able to see him, he just did so well, simply making sure that his setups were on fire, and not only literally on fire, but also supporting his teammate right there, Fire, who is also very good with the rifles. We already have Cool Comms, we got Poseidon, we have Cajun. All these names are very prominent within the North American region, Evan. So I do think that within Alter Iron, you know, even though they're I wouldn't say like they're a relatively new team, but they are a team that doesn't have as much experience as Tsunami does, because I mean Tsunami has a whole never mind, actually, within this newest roster, it's actually been a bit of they've only formed recently, right? Within this newest roster specifically. So I think that even though Tsunami does have that information on their side regarding like their teammates and things like that, their synergy, I think that Alter Iron does have the process of simply going in and getting that experience a little bit better with that synergy. And speaking of, let's go ahead and check their roster.
Yeah, because Alter Iron, well, this is the guys that are actually going to give everything they've got on the battlefield today, and today we're going to have none other than Talon, Flo, Arias, Clipsera, and Misha. So it seems that Katie is not going to be playing on this one. I wanted to put the spotlight on her, but in this case we have a different roster. So right now, what I do want to say is that Talon also does have a pretty good rating as well. I mean, kills pretty much go in for every single one of the players, and it seems that in this case it's Misha with a very strong ability to get those kills against the enemy, especially headshots. I mean, he's got a pretty good radio over there. But these are the guys that are going to give everything they've got on the battlefield. And I also want to mention that, yeah, maybe they might not really have as much experience as probably Tsunami, but they have been a lot more active, honestly, on the past 3 months. So that just pretty much tells you that at least the hands are going to come a little bit more loosened.
All right, so let's go ahead and check out the vetoes, ladies and gentlemen, with the rosters being completely done on this side. Let's go ahead and check how the maps are going to be distributed. So let's go ahead and give it up, because we're going to have a ban on Mirage, you know, one of those maps that has not been played much at all. Also, I think that within the next one, it's going to be a little bit more of a shocker type of pick, right? Because, I mean, the next band is definitely going to be Train. We've only seen Train played like once or twice, within the whole series, and that makes me really sad. I mean, you know that Nuke is one of those comfort picks, is one of those areas where you really feel yourself, as well as Anubis being one of the newer comfort picks type of thing, because you actually see them being very favored within like the T side. But I really want to see Train, because, I mean, if it's there, pick it.
Well, yeah, I mean, Train is a very difficult map. That is definitely something that we need to have into consideration. So we don't really see it a lot, especially on these teams, because they just prefer to go a little bit safer, for example, on Dust 2, something in which if things are not going your way, I mean, you still have that special individual skill actually helping you out.
Yeah.
But one thing that I need to mention also is right here, I mean, the pick of Anubis coming in by Alter Iron. I think it's really important, because they actually have 10 maps previously played, just like I mentioned, a lot more than Tsunami, which only have 3 of them. Although it seems that Tsunami has a little bit of a better ratio, win-to-lose ratio, with a 67% chance to win over here. It seems that it's very different to have a 67% with only 3 maps played than 60% with 10 maps played on your behalf. So that's a lot more maps actually won by Alter Iron, and I can tell that these guys are definitely going to bring up a really good party on that match. I'm pretty sure they're going to give us the show that we definitely expect from them. But well, I think, Theo, that it might actually just be a moment to start looking into the future. But what we have just ahead of us, which is going to be none other than Nuke, a very important, special, beloved map by the community as well, that actually went on and underwent a couple of changes throughout the years, and I think that's also really important, but it's still one of the favorites, and one very, very special map that has a lot of verticality, so we're gonna have to see if these guys can actually manage on that one specifically.
Yeah, with so many little nooks and crannies that you can place yourself in when you're on Nuke, it's very difficult for you to actually attest to every single one of them if you're going to be on the attacking side, right? You want to make your way through outside towards the A side, right? You got to make sure you clear out the vent to your right. You got to make sure you clear out the vent to your left. You got to make sure you clear Squeaky. Somebody could be on top of rafters, right? Somebody could be on top of hut. So, there's so many angles behind over there within heaven, behind the default plan site. There's so many areas that make it so difficult for the T's to be able to entry properly, giving a lot more of utility to be used, which really gives the feeling right there that it has to be used in a bit of a reactionary manner rather than more so a preventive manner rather than reactionary, which leads it to be a CT-sided map, right? Being the case right now, let's go ahead and head straight into it. We're gonna see the double dual Berettas right here coming in from Poseidon and from Fire on Tsunami's side, which is going to be on the defense. Right now, it is Alter Iron on the offense, and let's see if they can bring it.
Alright, so we're starting to get clear over here as we might see some easy first blood at the beginning, and fast actually, as the T's seem to be deciding where they will go on this one. A couple shots coming right through from the outside, but there is nobody on that spot, so they just want to make sure that those windows will be popped up so that their team can actually start moving forward. It is Arias, none other than him, getting point, and look at that. It seems that Squeaky, ooh, actually really good at fast action as he actually looks the other way around, takes a couple kills over here, a double for them, but Flo comes from the other side, takes a kill for himself, right for that enemy. Now Cole comes, whoo, look at that, fire popping out of Squeaky once again with the duelist, but still not getting that job done, and now we're down to the 1v1, and that one's gonna be, that one is gonna go for Flo, who actually takes that with a beautiful shot from the USPS, and adding just a little bit of salt to the injury.
Yeah, a little bit of disrespect starting off early. So I like it, but I mean, the 2 kills that Drop was able to get, and even that, he was almost on the verge of reloading and getting the kill as well on Flo. But I mean, what it is that right there, we just saw a lot of shots that were unfortunately squandered. A little bit of a difficult and rough start if you're Tsunami, since you saw 3 of your teammates able to get kills, and then you just unfortunately flubbed that 2v1. Definitely going to bring at least some weight onto what could be the mental stack right here, but at least for the moment, nobody here within the outside to claim any heads within Arias AK-47's sight. So just taking it a little bit slow. I mean, you definitely, that's what you have to do if you're Tsunami, right? I mean, in the end, they're the ones that have to come up to your site. So still, the slightest of approaches we have right here, Drop with the MP9, that could be huge, as he could farm, a little bit more money than what you're expecting within this. Obviously, that Molly is going to give away a little bit of information towards where they are. The approach is going to be coming in from Hut. At least that's Talon. Yep, and then he's going to be taken out. The moment that he pulls out the utility, man, that's why a lot of people tend to say that CSGO isn't really a shooter. Of course it is, but I mean, it's also a timing game.
Alright, now getting ready. It seems that the first blood hasn't spilled yet, and look at that, it was really close to, because we got 2 players down to 34 HP, and although they do have just probably Kelbler and Helmet, I mean, the AK-47s, they deal so much damage, as well as the Galeos, and we got 2 Mac-10s already packing up quite a punch against the enemy if they don't look the right way at the right moment. Because that's also a very important thing that we need to think about. I mean, sometimes Counter-Strike, woof, it's just all about luck. Like, look at that little beautiful shot coming in from Fire, spamming with the 5-7, but still not enough, while the fight actually breaks out, coming out of the bench. But look at this, Arias just went in completely aggressive, getting those kills for himself as well. That's a triple kill, as he still wanted more, and actually goes into the vent, trying to get that last player.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, it's right now Alter Iron, the ones that are feeling very comfortable, right, within their first 2 picks. That was a bit of a forced buy situation right there. They're forcing it coming from Tsunami. And you know that here on Nuke, you have to have proper firepower if you're on the CT side. It can be so difficult at times to be able to deal with the offensive pressure that can be exerted from the T's, especially since the usage of utility right here really just gives them a bit of a essential freeway towards the site. Look at that drop with the kill almost immediately right there. Adias, though, follows up with the kill on fire. Oh, blinded off, can't really get that kill, but Talon immediately picks it up. Leaves that up with a kill with the AK-47. Now they're slowly making their way from the outside towards Secret. Is it going to be the Secret Executor, or is it going to be just simply heading back right there, seeing where they can scout out a little bit? Because Misha did go down due to a bit of a careless approach through the A site. Flo able to get that kill on Cool Comps. It's all up to Cajun, who is very well planted over here with back vents, and that, I mean, that's just a bit of a call out, if I do say so myself, right? It's like, hey, like, we, even if you try to claim the advantageous position, we can still take you down almost immediately. And even though Cajun had the upper hand right there, he was trying to get a bit of a wallbang through the vents. It still just gave away his location because he took it a little bit. He took a little bit more than you can chew. I mean, whenever you're within that 1 against X amount of players, it really pays off to be patient with it, not just rush in willy-nilly. That would be the case, I mean, if you had firepower, right? But I mean, at that point, it was essentially just a bit of a suicide pact. Like, if I take you down, I mean, I go down too, but at least we can get this round over with.
Yeah, and it was kind of interesting to see that just happening right at the end, especially just popping out the corner with 3 players, 2-3 players right in front of you. I mean, something could have happened over there. But still, it was the last player alive, and it was a really difficult spot and decision for him to take right there. Now, the thing could be different, though, because Tsunami actually finally does get those M4s in hand. And I'm really liking what I see right here from Alter Iron. I mean, they definitely seem to show that they know what they're doing on this map. I mean, look at that beautiful smoke pushing through the outside, just making sure that they can capitalize on the enemy mistakes as well, and also like catching the enemy off guard, so just having those like very initial bursts of adrenaline and aggressiveness, and then just standing back and then just waiting again and then attacking once again. I mean, I really like what these guys are doing. They are showing that they can definitely dominate Tsunami, and I think that if they're able to do this on the T side on this map, this is speaking really well about them. So it is very possible that we might actually see them rack up a couple more rounds from this, probably reach the 6th one. And if Tsunami doesn't really get back on track, things are going to be really, really hard for them once they reach the T side on the second half.
Yeah, things can definitely spiral out of control, right? And super easily, too. Based off of the fact that momentum is one hell of a drug, and we've seen it a lot of times before. Can Flo see the peak? Is it going to come from the right, from the left? It's actually going to be from both sides, because you got Cajun just making sure everybody's left very, very well checked out, and then just Fire gets the kill right there. Where is the bomb is the question. Is it within the site? It seems like it is. The thing is, that smoke isn't going to stop me from being able to rack up those kills. Ooh. Oh, but Poseidon actually gets the upper hand right there on Misha. And with little to no information on where the rest of the players are, with 10 seconds left on the clock, I don't think you're going to be able to make it. You don't even have the bomb at this point, Kubzeta. What are you going to do?
Well, really close right there, but for a reason actually putting the spotlight on Poseidon, who does get he does rack up that kill for himself. But to be honest, I mean, I didn't really like the way that actually went for this, guys. I was expecting a little bit more, very aggressive entrance, but I didn't really see quite a lot of utility actually helping them out. So maybe just backing up a couple more flashes and using them in a better way could have gone a long way for these guys. But still, we jump into the next one. That's the first one for Tsunami. I really hope that they can do something with those AK-47s actually picked up from the enemy. That's Fire and Cool comes with one of them each. So now, as we jump into the fifth round, we got Cajun over here on. Kevin dropping all the way down. Just waiting for Kuitsero over here. Trying to get those kills. Just patiently waiting. Ooh, taking a little bit of aggressiveness. Look at that. He actually reconfiguration from his position. He takes a kill from above as the enemy was trying to push him. But does finally go down as well. Right, yeah, I just wanted to say that this is a 3v3 situation, and I'm really liking the way that these guys are pushing forward. Like, we still need to see a lot of things happening, a lot of strategies go on. But still, I think that these guys are just pretty much warming up.
Yeah, and I definitely think that you have to start hitting your shots, right? I mean, your Alter Iron, you had that clear headshot right there, and the fact that Coolcoms also took down one of the main fraggers from this point, which is Adias and Flo, definitely the two players that are really bringing the punch to the table. I think that within what you're seeing right here, I think it's more so the fact that I think it's the peaks that have been going on have been quite reckless, right? if I do say so myself. Like, you're able to get those one taps right there coming in from Fire, and the fact that Cool Comps was able to just simply clutch up things from Secret, it really brings to the table that Alter Iron is struggling a little bit to keep their footing on what is the tempo of the match at this point, right? And just simply throwing out all those smokes to be able to condition yourself to be able to make your way through outside. You actually haven't seen them use them too often, rather than much of a decoy, right? We haven't actually seen them try to make their way through towards a secret or anything like that. They're just using them to be able to maybe force them into a position where they're in a bit of an awkward one, if I do say so myself. But Tsunami hasn't really been biting on that bait. It's been placed there, yes, but then you actually see them able to get 1 or 2 frags just by waiting there for a moment. Like, yeah, like Poseidon able to get that kill on Clipsera, and now it's Alter Iron, the ones that are that have to make their way through, and they have little to no information on where they can be, right? So right here, it's Misha with the peek, and once again, it's unfortunate as it may be, and then you re-peek again, and that's Poseidon with the triple kill. It's just been a I don't know. It's just been these like weird decisions that have been made. Like, yeah, you're trying to refrag, but how many times are you gonna have to try to refrag for you to be able to make it happen, right?
Ooh. Nice shot coming from Arias, but yeah, I mean, he's pretty much alone on this one. It's a 1v3, so things are gonna start to look a little bit better for Tsunami. They do have the numbers and the firepower as well, for sure. That with only 33 seconds on the clock, Arias is going to have a really hard time. All he could actually bet for right here is probably get just one more kill, get a weapon for himself, and bring it to the next one if he can actually survive through the wave that Tsunami is just about to push towards him at this moment. But of course, the enemy is completely unaware of his position. Ooh, tries to catch something over here, but not quite. Nothing available, and now we're gonna have the kill over here coming in from Drop. He is the one winning that one for himself with the AK-47, and just like that, Tsunami gets the tie on the score. So we jump into the next one, Theo, round number 7, and things are just about to get interesting. Finally, we do see, once again, firepower from Alter Iron, and look at that. We got the beautiful AWP in the hands of Flo, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna do wonders with it, or at least that's exactly what I expect, because honestly, he's got 9 kills already. He's top fragging from his team, and pretty much the whole game as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, whenever you're tied or top fraggers, I mean, from one team to another, it's like, okay, yeah, you can't be the top fragger, but I mean, this is completely undisputed. And if he was doing so well with the rifle, I expect to see even more from him with the AWP. Let's see if he's able to get this first frag. Anybody wants to peek up right here? Maybe. Maybe. No, not at all. Actually, just going to go in right there from Garage. The first frag is actually going to go within the way of Talon. And, you know, a little bit of a squandered opportunity right there. Oh, is Misha going to go down right here? That is the question at this point. Just barely able to dissipate the smoke. Misses all the shots. Misha still able to make it out alive. No problem much at all. And then even though Misha has 6 HP, still being able to make it happen. And then Fire immediately recuperates a triple kill right there. And what a comeback right there coming in from Fire. But can he make it happen? It is a 2v1 situation. 3 kills onto his name. And he could be looking to try to make the ace happen early on to be able to get the tiebreaker, Evan, soon.
Now, the thing, Theo, is that Flo has the AWP, and we know how hard it can actually be to push that weapon and try to do something for his team, but we already saw him on this round alone, actually missing 2 shots, and exactly that's what happens. These guys were completely unexpecting it. Oh my god, he's got the 4K already, and now it's a 1v1 against Talon. He's pretty much full HP, down to 61. I mean, that's 2/3 of his HP still on. So that's a couple more shots that Fire needs to land against the enemy to get him, unlike himself. He's only 1 bullet away to die, but now the bomb has been planted, and oh my god, we might actually see an ace on this one for Fire. This is gonna be amazing. Let's just see how it goes. Is he gonna go for Squeaky? Is he? No, look at that. He's actually going the other way around. He can actually catch him right there. He's just scouting the area at the moment. But you can actually feel the nerves on this guy. Now he's been spotted, and I'm pretty sure now the enemy is just about to pop up. Ooh. Needs to find him. He's gonna win this one. He needs to get that bomb as well. Unknowingly of the enemy's position. Fire just pretty much tries to go for the bomb, thinking they were positioned somewhere else, but of course, it was such a tough spot for him, but such a close one as well. 4 kills. I mean, you gotta give it to this man still.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree right there. I mean, he essentially carried his team on his back right there. And even when he was able to get that kill on Flo, it definitely started to lead up to that momentum. Like, yeah, the fact that he was able to see the barrel of the gun first before he saw Flo definitely super good. And yeah, I mean, with the bomb plant situation, I think that given the position, you give or take know where they're coming from, right? He actually cleared out dark first, and then he didn't really bring it up to clear anywhere else coming in from that vertical line of sight that could have been right there. Speaking of vertical line of sight, we're gonna see a flash right there. No, it's actually just gonna be a smoke. Push him back a little bit more within the entryway to Squeaky right here. You see a couple of shots being fired off. That's Misha getting hit. Do we see anybody else though? Right there from the hut. Gonna see the wall bangs. Not quite gonna get anybody, but it's a little bit of a warning as well. Like hey, yeah, we're here. Just so you know that there's still a player roaming this area. Even with that being said, oh, misses the headshot right there, and Poseidon actually able to get the kill on Arias. What a shot from the Opera right here. Flo doesn't even have his AWP within his control anymore. He actually lost that within the previous round. Not able to see where Fire is. Fire gets a kill. Cool Comes gets one as well. And within their coordination, what a splendid synergy that both of these teammates actually handle right here at this point. Pipzetta able to get the kill on drop, but with that kill on drop, he is actually revealed this information. I do expect somebody to be able to try to close him out within a bit of a pincer situation, but it's actually Clipseta all the way towards within the A site. Problem is, look at where the bomb is.
Yeah, this is looking like a round for Tsunami already. I mean, there's still 22 seconds of the clock left, but it's going to be really hard for Calypsera to actually do anything over here. He only has an MP9. It seems like he actually just wants to survive this one, bring it to the next one. Let's see if it actually works out. But making a point in what you actually mentioned, I mean, in this case, we can actually see Poseidon getting that beautiful shot with his up, contrary to Flo on the previous one, who wasn't even able to do anything. I mean, he missed 2 shots against the enemy, and then just goes down without even firing a third. So now, I mean, as you usually say, if it's not really working out, don't try to do it again. And Flo, yep, just like you mentioned, I mean, probably just because they didn't really have the money for it, but just decides to go with the AK-47 instead, and it's still not working for Alter Iron. They're not having a good time on this map yet. But just like we mentioned before, this is a city-sided map, so we can actually expect them to do differently once we hit the second half of the game. But Theo, this is still looking really, really young. Round number 9. Let's see what the future reports.
Yeah, I mean, it's the second tiebreaker that we've seen today, right? Third, actually. So just simply keeping that in mind, you know that this could be a little bit of a weird situation for you, because you don't really want to squander off too much. You don't want to really stray from your objective, which is definitely trying to get that bomb plant as soon as possible. But whenever you have a team that like Tsunami with experienced players just overall, and not only that, but very, very capable firepower, and little to and nothing within your name as well. I mean, it can be a little bit difficult right here. Speaking of difficult, oh my god, Cajun with the triple kill. Drop already gets one as well. And there's only one player left alive, and that is Talon, the player that was able to get the clutch within the previous one as well, which Fire was able to play perfectly and says, you know what, you may have beat me within that last round in which it was a 1v1, but I'm gonna still be able to get the kill right here, and that is going to place Tsunami within the advantage for the first time within the series, man.
Well, let's see what the giant waves can actually do on Nuke in this case. Poseidon with his AWP, trusty and powerful, proving himself to be deadly with it. Chooses to keep it for the next round as well, and try his luck with that weapon for the game. Now, as we push forward into the next one, oh, that Molly's definitely gonna. Ooh, look at that!
What?
Molly and the shot from the AWP from Poseidon as soon as the enemy actually shows up. Really good kill. I mean, after all, it's just gonna be an eco round for Alter Iron. They don't really pack much firepower, or Kevlar, or Helmet. Man, they're just gonna go down real quick. You can already see right there Misha suffering and taking down the 36 HP. Beautiful shot coming from Cold Comms right from head. Taking another one for himself with the AK-47 spray. That one's gonna be Arias. Taking him down. Oof, another one as well. Misha, as he actually pushes out, it's gonna be Cold Comms getting that one. Now Flo is also hit, in this case from the AWP from above, all the way from heaven. Ooh! And just a cheeky nade trying to finish him up. But he does get out of there just in time, but he's still gonna go down. Just a little bit of chip damage against Poseidon with the with the Glock, but there's not really much that Poseidon this guy can actually do. Flo just goes down like the rest of his team. They're gonna try for this one. It's a 6-4 in the score, and now Alter Iron, at least, they're gonna have the firepower to fight back with the AK-47s, 5 of them, and I'm pretty sure that with the right utility and right movements, they should be able to claim one round for themselves before we go into the second half, probably. I hope so.
Yeah, definitely. Like, they would have to... They have money to be able to buy for this round and the next one, possibly, right? Taking into consideration the loss bonus, and if they are to get the bomb plant, well, it'll be a little bit more. But, I mean, still, Tsunami, the fact that they were able to pin them within this position is absolutely phenomenal right there. Oh, you actually saw somebody. That's Misha getting lit up quite a lot. Is it going to be dropped with the offense? Yes, it's Cation with the kill. Did not expect him to go out like that. You really don't see those type of very bold approaches, right? Coming in from these teammates. Oh, from the top. Able to clip Zeta to get the kill on the man who I thought was going to start the offense, but doesn't seem like he's going to make it happen. Talon out to approach one of these players. Oh, it's actually Poseidon, the one who misses a shot. HE simply forced him back a little bit. Buying a little bit more time right here. And it seems like these players are going to actually try to go back a little bit from Secret right there. And yeah, just based off of the area where that flash came from, Talon knew that there could be somebody coming in from vents, gets a kill on Cajun, and now it's forcing Tsunami back just a little bit. I mean, the time is ticking against Ultra Iron, but still no offensive position that really gives Ultra Iron the advantage quite yet.
But the enemy's moving right here. The T's coming from outside, and I'm pretty sure that at least one kill is going to come from above. Arias is going to be taking point of that one. And as the enemies just pretty much rack up on radio, they start pushing forward, but they don't really know what the rest of the enemies are. There's one player, however, just around the corner, and oh, he misses the shots. It's actually going to be Cool Comes getting that one. Clipser is out of the equation now. But the bomb just gets planted right on time, right on the nick of the... Woo, and look at those shots coming in. Arias and Flo just taking two players down, allows Poseidon being the last player alive. Let's see if he can actually manage this 1v3, pushes forward, and no, Arias is going to be getting that kill for himself as well, sealing the deal, getting that one for Alter Iron, and that is exactly what I meant, Theo. I wanted to see one more round for this, guys, because honestly, racking up 5 of them already on the T side when you don't really have the advantage, and on the enemy's pick, is huge.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you're able to get that advantage super early on, of course, speaks well of how you're trying to play, and it really rewards your offense, right? If you're trying to make it happen. But I mean, at this point, if you're able to tie things up with the fact that Tsunami was the one within the advantage, is huge too. Simply based off of the fact that the advantage and the momentum that Tsunami had, you were able to stop it. That speaks so well of how you want to continue with the offense, right? So right now, Ultra Iron, they have the possibility to tie things up. And if you go tied, I mean, that's a good part as well within your own map pick, because you're feeling good within your offense on a map that is CT favored. So, I mean, even though right there, Poseidon is able to get that kill on Arias, I'm just about to say, like, 6-6 is good, but 7-5 is decent too, and you're already forcing one of those two possibilities happening right now, even though Fire was able to get the kill on Misha. Fire's been completely disregarded as a really just wild card right here. He has been on his trail for the top fragger. Basically, he's already tied for it, actually. Already tied for top frag, and he could even make it with his own position right here, but I mean, the fact that Talon was able to drop from the vent, not unscathed, but really without more so than a bit of a slap on the wrist. Looks rough. Oh, Fire actually took so much damage right there with that HE, as he is the one that was stuck right there within Dark. Could have spelled a lot more danger. Then Clipsetta gets a kill on drop, and now things are tied, man.
Oh yeah, they're tied, but still, there's only 25 seconds on the clock right here. A lot of players actually go down. That's 3 already, and that just leaves us with Flo in a 1v2, but oh my god, the enemy's so low on HP. This is gonna be the moment that Flo actually needs. No, I cannot believe that just happened. Actually pushes forward a little bit to the right, and Poseidon gets that kill for him so close. Short quarters, and still with the AWP is able to land that shot, saving his life and the round for Tsunami, allowing them to go into the next half with 7 on their behalf. And Dio, that is also a little mistake I actually made. I mentioned this was Tsunami's pick. No, this is Ultra Iron's pick. So yeah, the fact that now they're gonna go on the city side on their pick is gonna be huge. That's what I meant.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. But more so right here, what I want to bring attention to is the fact that Tsunami, yes, they were on the defensive side. So it's expected for you
Hmm.
to be able to get a little bit more rounds, right? But now it's Alter Iron, the ones that are on the CT side, and this is their pick. So of course they're gonna be feeling a little bit more comfortable. And by a little bit, I mean a lot, right? Because you do not know how
Yeah.
well these players can adapt to you whenever they're on the CT side. And
You know,
if we are to bring go ahead, what's up?
the cool thing is that CT side, I mean, it definitely gives you a lot of advantage on Nuke, but regardless, I mean, CTs are definitely a little bit like riskier and more difficult, right? Because you're always playing split it up, like you're never with your whole team with you.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And it seems like that actually favors what I'm about to say actually favors what you mentioned a little bit more, Evan Toon, because within Nuke, Alter Iron, yes, they do have a great win rate with it being a 60%, like you mentioned it, 5 times played, but they actually win more on the T side rather than they win on CT.
Oh.
And it's been right now with the percentage that they have, whenever they win their rounds after receiving the first death, like after one of their players dies first, if it's only been a 22%. And you know that on CTs, you generally see at least one player die first while trying to get at least a little bit more of information, right? So it's really going to be dependent on whoever gets the first frag that decides who is going to win that round, because Alter Iron Club seems to have a little bit of an issue while trying to catch up whenever they're a man down, right? So it's all going to point towards Tsunami. And ironically, Tsunami actually has more rounds won on the T side on Nuke rather than on CT. So, I mean, this is all pointing towards the fact that, I mean, stats, you know what they say. I mean, stats don't care about your feelings, or is it facts? I really don't know. It's pointing to the fact that Tsunami has this, not in the bag, but I mean, has a bigger possibility of getting the win right here. If they're able to get the first frag, I think that that is going to be decisive, definitely decisive for Tsunami. But it seems like Alter Iron Club is going to try to go on with the full-blown defense here of the A side with 3 players essentially within the area. And then, oh no, Kubzera was playing anti-flash and unfortunately takes a very, very fast L.
And just like you mentioned, one first cheeky kill is all that it takes for actually allowing the enemy to get that bomb planted. That's exactly what happens over here. Tsunami with 4 players still taking a little bit of damage from above. But Cajun still alive with 52 HP. Now it seems that Poseidon wants to start chasing Misha right here on radio. And look at that beautiful offense. 1 kill for another kill. Good refract. Now they go for the bomb. Right here with the faking. But now it's all down to fire. Of course, one player is going to defend that while the other tries to defuse. He actually misses. But finally, does get the 2 of them. It seems that Flo is definitely not going to be able to get that for himself. That allows Tsunami to get that round on the T side, just like you mentioned. Theo, I just wanted to say that things are not really written on stone, even if they're written right there on a scoreboard or probably on data. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but it seems that, well, there's a reason why these guys have so many rounds on the T side. It seems that they just simply play better at the bomb and play better at being aggressive rather than defending. So maybe that could be the possibility why we didn't see them, you know, explode with a lot of action on the CT side. Now Cool comes already, just like you mentioned, claims the first blood over here. Fire takes the second one. Of course, this is just a second round after the pistol. We all know what happens. It's pretty much an easy one after it has been claimed.
Yeah, I definitely agree, right? And the fact that that one person whoever gets killed first gets loses the round has been true up until this point is an indicative of the fact that Alter Iron plays very well as a team, but they struggle whenever their numbers are hindered, right? Whenever their roles are no longer within the availability of things happening. So I think that right now it's definitely something that Alter Iron Club is struggling a little bit more with as Tsunami approaches that 9th round in their name, in which Sailing would, definitely not going to try to hinder anything like that. They did go in with the force buy too, so it's going to be once more a situation that is so uncomfortable for them because they're not going to be able to buy things much within this next upcoming round as well. So Tsunami playing this perfectly well, perfectly fine, is definitely a good omen towards what's coming for them because of the fact that Tsunami is playing this so well on the T side of all things. is just looking super, super good. Ultra Iron Club, I mean, they need to start picking the pace up, right? Because last time they were able to bring Might, a team that is already qualified to the playoffs, to an 8th round, and they were actually able to secure 8. They actually lost 8-13, but they were able to bring 8 towards the scoreboard. And last time that they played on Nuke beforehand, I mean, it's not really too good of a history, because last time that they played, and it was actually recorded on HLTV, it was in 2023, right? So I mean, still, all things considered, need to know that the experience right here is definitely within the side of Tsunami. Even though they are a bit of a newer team, Ultra Iron Club is struggling a bit more within the logistics of things.
Unfortunate for the Irons, though, they don't really have a lot of firepower right here. I mean, they actually pretty much forced on the previous round something that ends up being really, really costly. Now, they already lose 3 players over here. One of them does rack a kill for himself, though. Poseidon is out of the equation, right? But Cajun and Coolcom still with low HP. Yeah, there it is. Clips are taking the chance and getting that kill. That is going to be really, really good for them. Another one for Talon over here. Oh my god.
Oh,
and if these guys actually start getting eco, that is not going to be good for Tsunami, because they are going to be denying the double digits on the score. There's only a 2v2, and now we have Clipsera with the AK-47 and Talon with the Galil as well. So things could go south really quickly. Getting closer
Definitely.
to the side, though.
Oh yeah, like and like the fact here is that they've already made their way towards the side. They're going to be able to get the bomb plant. You have one player that is just below heaven, and you still have a smoke in order to be able to continue with the offense right here. Even if you make your way through ladder room, you still got to be cautious of the approach because of the where the bomb is planted.
Oh,
it essentially calls to the fact that, yeah, there's at least one player within the site, one player outside of it. I mean, the coverage right here is going to be absolutely phenomenal. Does he see the player? No, he does not. Not able to get the kill either. Taylor is he gonna get the defuse? Yes, he's gonna be able to get the defuse. Apparently, he planted it. Oh no! What? Oh my God! Drop with just within the nick of time. Able to get that kill. Switches to his sidearm. Very smart. Instead of reloading, not only did it boost his movement speed just ever so slightly in order to be able to rack it up within the last second, but also not the fact that he was unable to get the wall bang. I mean, the fact that he dropped that kill on Clipsera so early on. Oh man, this is looking super, super good for the Tsunami, man. Like at this point, they're looking like a natural disaster in and itself.
Well, I mean, that was the right idea, and pretty much the whole setup was there, but not having a defuse kit was definitely not good for this guy. Siren must be crying after what happened right here. That was pretty much a free round for themselves, although they didn't really have the chance. Against all odds, though, it was a very, very bad round for them in many aspects. After all, it was an eco round, but they were still able to rack up 4 kills and also almost getting that defuse. So, wait, you can't really get too harsh on them. Still, jumping into the next one, round number 16, and we already have First Blood and another one as well with the refrag, so we got a 4v4 on this situation. Now Tsunami racking up the 10 points for themselves. With Cajun, approaching, deadly as usual, coming from above. Dead from above. Aries actually defense, but Drop is right there for the refrag as well. Takes down Aries. Now the bomb's gonna get planted. The CTs need to start moving forward as fast as they can, because that timer is now cut short. Look at that fire from the flank. Takes him down. And that just puts Clipsera once again on the spotlight on a 1v3. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna try to save that M4, right? I mean, after all, it was such a tough thing to actually get it in his hands from, like, what, 1, 2, 3 rounds already. So he needs to make sure he doesn't lose it.
Yeah, no, that M4A1S is very crucial for the next upcoming rounds, and not only is it going to be crucial for the next upcoming rounds, but oh no, that's essentially a bit of a whistle right there. Like, hey, this guy's over here within his spawn, right? But I mean, there's nothing really much left for them to do other than continue with the offense. I want to look at the economy coming in right here within this next round, Aventune, because if Clipsera is able to, okay, look at the economy at this point, right? If you go in with the buy right here, next round, you won't have as much money because I mean, even with the loss bonus accumulation, you're maybe only going to be able to buy a couple of what is it, like MP9s, maybe some utility. You're not even going to be able to buy a Kevlar and a helmet at the same time if you want to buy a weapon. So I do not think that this was the round to buy on. I think that this is definitely a round where you ecoed on. But I mean, it seems like they're betting it all on the fact that they're going to be able to go in with the win right here. But I mean, you know what they say, right? Prepare for the worst, play for the best. I think that within these type of situations, it's choose one. You don't do the other one. It's like you either you prepare for the worst or you play for the best.
Yeah, but right now, I mean, it's a new round, so things definitely have to go differently. Especially Alter Iron right now is in such a tough spot. I mean, they're between a rock and a hard place because they need to get this one. They're so far behind from Tsunami, and also they already are pretty much so close to just finishing this match already. It's 2 rounds so that they can actually get this win, or 1 at least to get that secured overtime for themselves with the round number 12. Now, however, we do see Fire pushing back as he was actually spotted and misses the shots with the AK-47, so he's not quite able to get that kill for himself. But look at that, Tsunami actually sneaks through, gets that bomb planted, and cuts the timer short once again.
A bomb plant is huge right here, and even if you're Alter Iron Club, you still want to try to make this retake happen, right? Because you have, the thing is, you have so much to gain but so much to lose at the same time. One fell swoop could be all that is needed in order for these players to unfortunately take a loss, and that is Cool Comes with the double kill right there. Oh, and the Cajun immediately refrags, gets 2 more. 1 player left alive, and that is going to be Clipzera, and they lost it all. They risked so much, and unfortunately were unable to continue with that offense, or rather that retake, man. And they risked it all, and unfortunately lost it all, man. Oh man, this is looking like a Tsunami win at this point. No money on the team right here for Alter Iron. Right now, Tsunami just playing this super tactical, super well.
Yeah.
And it's definitely going to start biting them a little bit more.
Yeah, it was an amazing round right there for Tsunami. I mean, the retake situation was just the best they could actually hope for. Because, I mean, all the players were pretty much heated. It was only one of them taking point. And as soon as they actually see one player, like, he takes one down, takes another one as well. In this case, it was Cool Comms. So he actually catches the enemy off guard. And just as soon as the enemy starts trying to chase him out, like, trying to see where those bullets actually came from. So the whole team actually pops out of all the spots. And they just rack up the final kills to make sure that round was going to be for themselves. So right now, just like you mentioned, it seems like Tsunami is going to get that point. Is going to get this point on the global scoreboard, because they are already pretty much on the match point for themselves. And Alter Iron, I mean, they still have such a long way to go. It's 7 rounds for them only to get into the overtime, so I don't think it's gonna be possible. Also, firepower is not really helping them out. They got 2 M4s, but with 3 submachine guns with the MP9, I really doubt they're gonna make it work. But hey, I mean, we also saw this guy's actually pretty much ecoing the enemy, so you can't really count that as pretty much a loss already. But still, 1 minute, 27 seconds. Let's move forward as the T's start just chasing around the map, looking at all the spots they have available, making sure they could probably catch an enemy off guard. But all the CTs inside of the sites, just making sure that nobody's gonna be trying to get through. There's so many places in which the T's can actually attack right now. This is gonna be hard for Alter Iron to actually defend.
Yeah, very rough. This is what I was talking about. The economy, once again, bringing a bit of a heavy load right here. And we actually see the shot right there from Poseidon. Do we see the flash? Oh, this is going to be such a good kill right there. Yes, the double kill right there coming in from Talon. Able to get the MP9. No, but then Cajun drops him down, and Cool comes with the kill on Arias, tying things up. However, the tie-up isn't really going to work out too much. That Molly, I don't think that's supposed to go there. I mean, we saw 4 kills within a short span of like 20 seconds, man. Like 5 seconds, actually, not even 20. Like 5 seconds right there. And such a cool setup for Talon to be able to go in and get those kills. A little bit less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Do we see a shot right here? Ooh, do we see a player? Yes, we do. Cajun actually able to get the kill on Flo. Unfortunate as it may be. Flo taking a very unneeded loss right there. I'm going to see the bomb plant here within the A site. I'm not one to call it like this, man, but this is a very rough bout right here for the Alter Iron Club.
Oh man, this is really harsh for Alter Iron, honestly. There's the problem, though. Well, they just pretty much lost this one for themselves. But, I mean, just playing for the refrag over there, it wasn't really worth it for them. Because as soon as the enemy pops out, I mean, Tsunami starts getting those kills. And even though Alter Iron actually spots the enemy first, and they shoot first, they don't really have the firepower. And so many times the same thing happened. They just were keeping... they just missed those shots, and they just missed those frags so bad that in the end, Alter Iron is just left way behind on this one. So they're gonna have to go into the second map and try again on Anubis. Let's see if they have a better chance, because that would only give them the chance to go into a decider. But there's already so much weight on their shoulders because Tsunami racks up the first one for themselves and on enemy territory. So a 13-on-5 is gonna put an end to the first map as we wait a little bit and jump into the second one in a couple minutes, Theo.
Yeah, I just want to bring attention to the fact that they did not win a single round on the CT side, right?
No,
so, yeah, they really have to start upping up their defense. But that'll be something that we'll analyze a little bit later, ladies and gentlemen, as we're going to head into a bit of a small break so we can get everything prepared for the arid sands of Anubis to make a storm right here within these two teams. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with you with some more action.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope that you got the best that you could on those little minutes just while we actually waited for everything to get ready, and then we jumped into the second game because, well, that was definitely an interesting first one, to be honest. I mean, there were a little bit of mistakes, a little bit of action, a little bit of great shots coming in as well, so there was a little bit of everything, really, and most importantly, I think that it's really just the fact that Tsunami got ahead of themselves and actually did a little bit better than Alter Iron, and not just a little, they actually ended up winning on their own pick. So now that we jump into Anubis, which is actually Tsunami's pick, I think that things are gonna go down really quickly and very aggressively as well. The most important part about this is that I really liked the way that Tsunami played on the T side rather than the CTs. They did a wonderful job on both parts of the game, to be honest, yo. But I mean, this is supposed to be a city-sided map, and they just liked playing aggressively on the tourist side really well. So now that Anubis is actually giving advantage on that spot, on that position, I think that this could go down really interestingly fast.
Yeah, and you know, something a little bit interesting to say the least about like a lot of people tend to say that this is a T-sided map. Tsunami actually has a really good record on this as the CTs. And last time that they played on it was actually 3 days ago, and they were able to get the drop on Aether with little to no problem much at all, given the fact and the circumstances that actually beat them 13-0. The thing is, the aggression right here coming in from Alter Iron Club is definitely starting to bleed into the wounds that were given off right here by Tsunami. As Poseidon is able to get the kill on Misha, but with little to no information on where the remaining players could be. I mean, you definitely know you got a player right there within Ivy, but I mean, still got to make sure that the pressure from Khan is relieved, because if you don't, you're essentially going to bleed out into a moment's notice. You see Poseidon going in and getting one. Is he going to get the double? No, he's not. He's actually going to be Flo, the one that's able to take him down. But then right here towards this side, right with the kill on Talon, is going to head back. Does he get the shot? No, he does not, but that's nothing much more than he can do right there. Just the menace of the presence by Flo is going to give them the win right here. Already doing better than what Aether did within the previous rounds. I mean no way like in some sort of offense or anything like that, but really the fact that you were able to beat a team 13-0 within this map, specifically on the CT side, Alter Iron Club is definitely on a good start.
Yeah, let's just hope that they can actually keep it up. I mean, we all know what it means when you actually win the first pistol round. You're gonna have your firepower, you're gonna have money, you're gonna have weapons, and the enemy will definitely must not have them. But let's see if that is the case right here. Yes, and I mean, in the end, just end up... that's exactly what I meant. Look at that. Poseidon actually whips out the M4. No? What is going on right there with the weapons?
I do not know at this point.
All right, well, it seems in the end they just didn't. They decided not to. Or maybe that was just a little bit of a mistake over there, a little glitch, probably. Because, like, where was he gonna get the money for that in the first place, right?
Yeah.
But,
yeah, it could be just a bit of a visual glitch, I don't know.
Yeah, it just got me a little bit confused over there. That's me just being unaware, honestly. But it seems that Tsunami's just gonna play it safe then, just gonna play the CT side. And look at that on mid. Just making sure that the enemy is just gonna be able to catch them off guard if they actually choose to push that position, but it does not happen. They actually go into A side instead. That's 4 players already trying to get back in. So this is gonna be easy kills for this guy. MP5, definitely a lot of damage. 1 through 3. Dylan goes down in the end. Fire is the one claiming that kill. But yep, that's just pretty much the whole end of Tsunami's force, as the T's actually decide to go on the other one. Just a little bit of noise to make sure that they were not gonna get the CTs on that spot as they swapped and went for B side. Really smart.
Yeah, definitely a very good round overall right here coming in from the Alter Iron Club. The fact that it was just a Fire, the last player remaining, and ironically, he's the one that has the weapon that killed 3 of his teammates. I mean, Alter Iron Club is definitely starting to make a little bit more of an impact within this round. However, I did see Tsunami. I mean, they did go in with a bit of a buy. You saw a deagle here and there within their ranks. So I am expecting them to be able to go all out, or at least going in with a considerable amount of offense within this next upcoming round. And speaking of next upcoming, do we see the kill? No, it's actually just going to be a Fire simply waiting it out right here. And yeah, this is what I was talking about, you know? The fact that Alter Iron Club is playing this super well against Tsunami, a team that has, within their record, has already beaten teams that are very good too, like Ether. 13-0 within the previous round. I mean, it's Poseidon the one who should be popping off here within this round, because he definitely feels, if he feels the best within this, he's been the player with the best KD within these rounds, like overall within his rating, with Cajun actually being a little bit behind right there. So this is the spotlight to bring these two players together. Oh, speak of the devil right there. Drop actually able to get the kill on Misha, but not before Misha had already taken care of Coolcom. So once again, the fact that they lost that first player doesn't necessarily mean much, Evantoon, and you know that. Sometimes those little trades actually end up benefiting you a little bit more, because, yeah, you can play with 4 players, but can the other team play it? That is a question at times.
Well, already with the refrag coming in, it seems that we might have something interesting, as we have 4 players against 4 players, but the CTs don't really have much advantage, so they actually choose to retreat instead. You can actually see them stacking up on A, 3 of them, and only 1 of them on B. So maybe one cheeky kill could actually come in as soon as the T start moving forward, which is going to be, of course, now, as we can actually see, whoo, look at that, Drop getting that kill. Yes, we see all the utility falling in. That's going to be smokes, that's going to be fire, just making sure there's also not another player on that corner. But of course, he was all alone. He can actually get that one for himself. Pull back, good shot coming in by Poseidon with the AWP, as well as Flo was trying to get somebody out there on that spot. But just like that, wow.
Repeat the opera. Why would you repeat the opera like that? Oh my goodness gracious, Devintoon. I don't think those decisions are very good at all.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, Alter Iron was doing a great job at the beginning, but it seems that they just pretty much decided to give this one away. I mean, the bomb was already planted. There was no need to actually do that. It was a beautiful initial kill coming in by Drop, and I thought that was gonna be more than enough to actually just tell them, okay, maybe we just need to play it safe. Let's just probably play for the retake over there. Just stay back and just get the players as they try to go for the bomb. But no, they do get a little bit more aggressive. Probably thinking that the enemy was not gonna have enough money to buy their weapons. I don't really know exactly what happened right there. Maybe they were just not expecting an AWP.
Yeah, maybe. You know, it's one of those, like, elements of surprise type of rounds, right? That sometimes can happen. But, I mean, definitely now, you know that sometimes you just cannot underestimate them, because economy is definitely one of the more volatile factors that you have to take into consideration here within Counter-Strike. So, I mean, will we see the kill on any of these players right here within the bridge? That is the question. It's actually going to be just a molly. It doesn't quite hit anybody at that point, because nobody's from the outside of the mid doors. But Coolcom is going to be a great area to be in. Yep, because he's going to be able to get the kill on Clipzera. Actually going to be forced back right here. Doesn't know where one of these players could be coming from. It's actually going to be him, the one that goes down. Taylor gets a kill, but not before Adrian also went down in a glimpse that I was just unaware of. Do we have any players trying to approach right here towards the B site? Not the case. It seems like the stalwart defense of the A site is going to be Fire. I mean, sometimes Fire, or is it going to be? Yeah, it seems like at least they're going to try to use some utility over here within B. Yeah, so they can bait the player that generally anchors towards A out, right? So it seems like that's what they're going to go for right here. The execution is about to start. So I definitely think that this is a good, that flash, just one flash is all it took, man, to bait Fire out from the B side. And at this point, yeah, if you're Tsunami, you do not want to risk it. And even if Fire was baited out from there, I think it wasn't, at that point, it wasn't even like a bait out. It was more so like a, yeah, maybe I should move out from there.
Just a little bit too spooked, actually, to deal with the reality. And of course, T's, I mean, they've been showing up. They do have firepower. They have what it takes. I mean, these guys are playing in aggressively. So they just went on, get that side, and look at that. You can actually see them just all around, outside of sight. They don't really want to take point on each one of the positions in which the enemy can actually appear. They learned from their mistake, honestly, from the previous round. So that's a good thing to see. Bomb's gonna blow up though, so that's gonna be another one for Altar Iron, and already starting off with an advantage. That's pretty good. 3 against 1 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, definitely something to take home right now, because and what I mean by take home is really just take it as much as you can, because the fact that Altar Iron is playing stupendously well on the attacking side here speaks of the fact that they really know how to play their offense, right? You can actually see them going in with the base regrouping early on within the round, throwing off those setups in order to be able to bait players out as well. And specifically, I want to bring attention to the fact that Talon has been absolutely on fire right now. Talon is extremely experienced whenever it comes to any sorts of peaking situation. Knows exactly what he has to do. We saw him actually take care of Cool Comms, who was just below bridge within waters, and with a bit of a jiggle peek with an MP9 whenever he was against an M4A1S. I mean, that's impressive to say the least. Y'all, you gotta make sure that you're very cautious with it, because one headshot could immediately effectively take you out right there. Speak of the devil right here. Is this gonna be an HE that hits? No, doesn't hit anybody. Oh, Drop actually gets the kill right there on Arias, and that is huge. Every single time that we've seen Drop be able to get a kill, I mean, he's been more than good for one, right? He's been constantly been good for at least 2 within the situation that he is able to get the kill. And once again, it's Talon, one that's taking his sweet time. And I think at this point, it's either Flo or Talon, the ones who could be considered the IGLs, because of how well they rotate and how well they get those reads on the situations.
Up to this point, pretty much the rounds that Altar Iron has, it's been... Oh, okay, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to see. The refrag over here coming in by fire with the MP9, so he actually swaps up the weapon, and now he has a beautiful AK for himself, actually coming just in time to actually try to save their teammates as the T starts pushing forward, but he's not gonna be able to do anything at all. Misha claims that kill with a beautiful headshot from the AK-47. Now the bomb has been planted, and once again, Tsunami playing for the retake, and that is exactly what I was just about to say. Every single round that Altar Iron has had up to this point, it's always been retake situations in which Tsunami forces themselves out of the position, out of the site, and then tries to go for the retake instead. So they allow the bomb to get planted, and look at this. Now they're trying to fight. The problem was that they never really had the upper hand in firepower. So now that they do, and that they have a couple kills for themselves, it actually goes well for Tsunami. So that's a really good idea. They've been playing like that, but finally, all odds and everything aligned so that they could actually get those rounds for themselves. Let's just see if that is going to be the strategy again for the next one, or now they're just going to attack Altar Iron up front as they are trying to move into the site instead of playing for a retake once again.
Yeah, I think that we have seen preventive measures actually work out a little bit better, right? Reactive measures actually play out a little bit better for Tsunami, rather than actually just waiting for rather than just preventing them from getting towards the site, because of how things have been working out for the Altar Iron Club. The moment that they're able to get the kills before they get the bomb plant down, it actually works out a little bit more for them, right? Tsunami has been playing retake super well, but not up until the point where we just had that last round go within their way, is when it started for them to be able to get a notice on it. I think that more so right now, those first 2 rounds that we actually saw Altar Iron Club get within this map, I think they were a bit of a download situation right here for Tsunami, because specifically after that last round, I think that they were able to get a good read on where they like to play depending on the bomb placement, and where they like to play whenever they would, for example, a man down, 2 men down, you know, those type of things. So it's really been about of getting information early on and how they capitalize off of it, because Tsunami, like, look at the way that they're playing right now. They're not really defaulting to a 1-1-3 or anything like that. I mean, given that B can be quite easy to take at times, given the connector route, right, and then the gate route, but still, they have so many players within this that they give the burden of one player exclusively be the one to be set right there. And this is what I was talking about. The comm pressure sometimes can be so rough. Wilcom's able to get the kill on Talon, and that is a huge blow for the top fragger from the Altar Iron Club's team. So once again, this is what I was talking about, like just getting that information slowly but surely. And now Cool Comms is good for a trade if he is to maybe go out and peek for Arias or something like that, you know?
Yeah, totally. I mean, information wins games, pretty much. That's the reason why, I'm sorry, that there is literally one player whose sole job is actually to get information. Oh, nice frag, actually dissipating the smoke, allowing for the entrance over here. Cleapsera taking the chance and doing a lot of damage with that with that Mac 10, taking down 2 players as well as Flo with a beautiful shot from himself, allowing that to get, oof, that side to get taken by the teeth. Look at that beautiful shot from Flo, so far away, as soon as the enemy was just arriving. So that's once again another one for Altair, it seems, as it's only 1 player against 4. Now, of course, he wants to play for the pick over here from far away, making sure that he could actually pick one up for himself just before he goes. The bomb has already reached more than half the timer. Yep, there it is. Gonna pull back. Yeah, there's 1 player over there. Be careful, though. Don't bring out your knife. Uh-oh. Ooh, actually takes fire down just as he was taking down the AWP with him. Oh, not gonna happen.
I mean, what can you do, right? You saw the rifles already come out, so there's nothing much that you can really wait for, especially after the bomb being planted right there. And the fact that Flo threw such a great flash in order to be able to get his kill off of Poseidon. I mean, Fire played that well-ish towards the end, but I think that greed consumed him the moment that he saw that AWP. And rather than waiting for his firepower to be proper, I mean, it seems like he took a bit of an issue of an L right there. Flo able to get that kill on Cool Comms. AWP once again proving to be very lethal within this round. In this map specifically, are going to see, yes, actually Clipsera knows that there could be a player right there. Gets the intel almost as immediately as he can. Do we see the Deagle? No, we do not see the Deagle shot actually get anybody right there. And it's going to be Fire, the one who's defending the A site once more. With the smoke right there, Poseidon is unable to see anything. Essentially giving a free leadway to Ultra Iron Club to be able to make their way through towards the site. With the mollies off right there, Poseidon, he has a prime position to be able to maybe get them in a bit of a pincer. But it's not going to work out, especially if he's hesitating so much right there. I think that what's going on right now is that they're waiting for drop. But with 5 players within the site, it's definitely not a bit of a patience game, but rather of a will we make it happen type of game.
I'm just waiting for the bomb timer to go off in this case, as it seems that Tsunami is not really going to have a chance to do anything. Of course, they don't really have the firepower. Deal shot actually misses. And those are the opportunities that on an eco round, I mean, you just can't allow yourself to lose. Those are the ones you need to actually get 1 or 2 kills if you definitely want them. Good repositioning coming in by Fire, allowing the P250 to get that kill for himself now. Down to 4 HP, the bomb is going to blow up, and look at that, drops just around the corner. They actually push forward. The Deagle once again missing shots, not quite. In the end, Poseidon ends up redeeming himself with a beautiful double, hurting the enemy just as much as he could. Does go down in the end as well, but he at least hurts the economy, and the enemy has a little bit less of money on the pocket. But Flo with an AWP in the hands, as well as every single one of them bringing those AK-47s. Except Cleapsera, is he gonna go for it here? Yes, they do. Flo actually buys for him, it seems.
Yeah. So what I really think that right now is a prime player is the fact that Talon has been able to get those shots very well placed, and not only that, but the fact that Flo hasn't been missing his AWP shots either, right? There has been no offer from Tsunami up until this point that has been able to make as much damage as Flo has. So I think that's definitely been the decisive factor for the advantage that the Ultra Iron Club has. And once again, speaking about like rounds, this is actually the side that they don't favor as much within the winning rounds, right? Because of the total rounds that they've played, 117, they've actually won the majority of it within the CT side. So if you are to push towards what the stats say, I mean, this should be the rounds in which they're losing a little bit more on. And it doesn't seem like that's the case as Cleapsera goes in and gets the kill. Poseidon immediately retaliates, but not 1, with 2 within his hands. And not only that, but I mean, Flo is still there. Oh. Yep, and he's able to get the kill on him immediately afterwards. You don't expect a 3-man push to go in like that, but I mean, if it's going to allow you to make your way towards the site, it's going to be relatively easy. Fire able to eliminate the Opera right here. Does not expect somebody to be coming up from heaven, and that is going to be Fire's life at this point, but not before he eliminated the Opera, which is already a huge area to hit on.
Oh man, the hesitation actually coming in, just looking at the fire instead of the enemy's position, and just not really knowing if he actually needed to go through and help his teammate, or just try to see if somebody was actually gonna go on that spot as well. But well, that was a really nice round coming in from Alter Iron. I think that little mistake right there in the middle was all it took to actually allow them to get the advantage. Very unfortunate, just like I mentioned. I mean, this is a game in which you definitely need a huge amount of skill. Also, like, you need to be psychologically ready, but you also need a lot of luck if you want to just come out on top in the end. It does not happen in this case for Tsunami, and now Alter Iron claims the 6th round for themselves with that beautiful entry, kill, bomb plant, and well, pretty much round overall. 2-1-6 on the score. Tsunami not having a great time, but still doing pretty good at deal. We definitely have to mention that this is not an easy map, an easy task for the CTs. Probably once that we reach the second half of the game, we're not too far away from that. Things are gonna go very differently, especially because I think we both noticed that Tsunami is really good playing the attackers.
Yeah, we actually saw it a little bit on Nuke too. The thing is, with the change of pace that is being brought right here from Alter Iron Club, it seems like Tsunami's having a bit of an issue with the adaptation, which brings them to do a lot of rash decisions. You saw 2 players go off right there, die almost immediately right there within mid, and just tailing the fact that he's going everywhere, able to get those frags. Like, you know that your USPs can't really match up towards what the firepower that is being brought right now. So why peak in those type of scenarios? I know and I understand that sometimes, you know, like, yeah, I mean, if we overwhelm them within numbers, of course that'll work, but I didn't see a lot of coordination within those type of peaks, man. And that can be something that you can work on, but whenever you're already on the 9th round, it really begs the question, like, what is happening through Tsunami? Because they won Nuke in a amazing fashion, right? They won Nuke super well. And right now they're playing the side that favors them a little bit more within these rounds right here. So, I mean, you're still taking everything into consideration, and you still make everything bound towards your shot, and you're not hitting them. Like, you could have gotten a kill right there. Would have that mattered? Maybe not, right? But you still didn't see the fact that you could have hit your headshot, and even if there was a player that could have refragged, but at least you could have hindered their economy a little bit more. So I think that these decisions that are being made right now by the Alter Iron Club are definitely starting to stack on them, and it's not just the economy stack, it's also the mental stack, that one that's really not benefiting them.
Well, now we jump into the next one, and once again, let's just see if Tsunami can actually change, get a change of pace over here, because they definitely need to rack up at least 1 or 2 rounds before they go into the next half. I mean, it's really gonna be hard for them, especially if we do go into a decider. They're just pretty much going to give away the advantage that they gained on Nuke, which was a really good round. So now, 1 minute and 25 seconds. The Chiefs still need to take a decision where to go, but they're having fun nonetheless. Just the calm before the storm. So the utility starts falling off all around. A little bit of chip damage over there against Gadget. Not too important. Oh, missed shot from Flo. Still actually gets to see the enemy. And just a second one through the smoke, just to make sure that he wasn't pushing out on the same spot.
Yeah, and once again, Connector being a prime area that you need to cover off almost immediately right here. Just gonna be the Molly, great stuff. Ooh, Drop actually gets a kill on Clipsera, and then Cool Comms immediately retaliates though with the kill on Arias. And that's actually going to position him to be able to maybe get a refrag, but no, the setup does not clean up anybody. And Cajun able to get the kill right there from Connector as well. This is the coordination that I was talking about. This is what Tsunami needed to do immediately after we saw Alter Iron Club get those 3 rounds in their name. Definitely great entries, and not only that, but the setups, they did not execute from the Alter Iron Club the way that they wanted to. Just playing a little bit around the pillar gave them the leadway that they needed, and those frags, the moment that they started seeing them slowly but surely fall down, it gave them that momentum that they needed to impulse them eventually towards that win, which is something that you need to stop Alter Iron Club right now before they claim any more rounds within their advantage towards the next half.
Yeah, well, they have to start right now, because the problem is we only have a couple rounds left. Ooh, nice shot coming in from 5 people. Sidon, beautiful, also flicking against the enemy's head. Quite able to get the second one. Still a really nice job already claiming the first blood. It's a pretty good start for Tsunami on this round. Plenty of time, though. I mean, the T's are pretty much split around the map, so also need to just first try to fish for picks, just exactly as Misha did right here, right through the smoke. All right, beautifully done. And that is just gonna ring a bell right now. They're gonna start retreating, pushing together, and know that although this is a 4v4, the T's have the upper hand regarding numbers, so could go into A side in just a couple seconds. So it seems they will, as they start pushing with the utility.
Oh. MS here. Gonna be able to get the kill? No, not quite yet. Drop actually does get the drop on Misha, but then Talon immediately retaliates with the kill on Cool Comms. However, Drop is just stuck right within the middle of the site, and not only that, he gets a bit of a sneakier position, still able to get the kill on Flow. And then right there, oh yeah, Poseidon, he takes his sweet time in order to be able to not flub that shot on Talon. What an impressive round and a retake situation, if I do say so myself. I don't, well, not really a retake, but more of a dispute within the site, right? Because they didn't lose sight at all. I mean, there were still players that were still occasionally there, but it's just the fact that they denied that entry so well, so spectacularly, by weaving around the utility that Alter Iron Club themselves actually placed. Just chef's kiss, if I do say so myself. And that round was crucial for Alter Iron Club to win. Because right now, look at the money. It is not looking too good within the rankings right here. Looking like my bank account, bro.
I also love the way that Poseidon actually kind of gets a little nervous. You can see it on his crosshair on the scope AWP. Like, he would just wanted to land that shot. Like, he was getting nervous. Takes his time. Reads in, reads out, clicks, and then gets the kill. Good start already over here. 1 kill for Alter Iron as they move forward, but aggressive entry also from oh, look at that. Fire gets 1 kill, but does go down as Ares claims his life. But also the enemy is so low on HP, only 10 points in areas. And Misha with 62. The bomb is gonna get planted. That's gonna be another retake situation, and Tsunami has to do something fast.
That double team kill right here from Arias and Misha definitely spells a lot of a problem. Flo gets the drop on drop. And then with the AWP, we see the flick. That's sailing out of there.
Nice.
What? I mean, now look at the dispersion. Immediately, the moment that they noticed that the Opera was the one that was remaining, they all dispersed because they know that one, I mean, immediately if somebody is to peek, they could get the shot right there. And then we see the problem with this being that Misha still knows, and the flash from Flo is going to give them the victory that they need. 8-4 within the scoreboard. And that was a perfect setup in order to give them the victory. But I really like just the fact that they saw one player go down and they all immediately dispersed. That is what you want to see. That is the adaptation that you immediately want to keep within your mind, eye, and the game sense as well.
It's good stuff, honestly. It's also really nice that Tsunami is able to rack up a couple kills and pretty much just 4 rounds for themselves on the CT side, but it's still kind of okay. They're not that far away. It's only pretty much double their score that they have to double at the moment. I mean, just to reach out Alter Iron, but I believe that being on the T side, it's gonna be a lot easier for them. They do have the experience in Anubis as well. Not much as Alter Iron though. I mean, Alter has played 10 maps on the previous 3 months. And this guy's only 3 of them, but the experience is right there. Aggressive entry. Cajun claiming the first kill. First blood has been spilled, pushing forward into side, takes the second one down. That's going to be Flow out of the equation. Now the bomb's going to get planted and cutting that time short from 125. Now helping out the T's instead. 3v4. And now let's just see and wait about what happens.
I mean, this is the first round, right? So we could be seeing another situation in which Alter Iron... Oh, Ay, cálmate, cabrón. No, qué buena. What a shot right there coming in from Cajun. Just getting the one tap with the dual Berettas. Something that you do not see very often. However, it doesn't seem like defense is going to work out much, or rather the retake is going to work out much within the favor of the Ultra Iron Club. Everybody just running for the mills at this point because the bomb is about to detonate in a couple of seconds. And only one player left alive right here. That's Talon. That is still within contention of this round. However, about to end up right here at this point. Does he die? Oh my god. I thought for a second he was going to go down right there. But this could be the start of one hell of a comeback from Tsunami. Imagine if, because we saw it within the previous round as well, right? They were 7-5. And thus, Tsunami did not let go of a single round on the T side. Given, yes, they did start with the 7 on this occasion, but what's 3 more rounds, bro?
Yeah, already getting really, really close to that. Whew. Kind of a missed shot, but the second one actually lands up. Poseidon loses his head from the scout shot. Fire going in already. Take it down, flow, drop on the other side. Takes down Arias as well. There's one more player. Kijun takes care of that. Finally, racking up a kill for himself. As he's kind of low on those. He's only got 4 up to this point, but still doing a job for his team. Gets that bomb planted. Now drops the molly right in front so that they are not going to be able to go right on that position. Now, Misha and Clipsera being the last 2 players alive against 4. They don't really have enough firepower over here. But Clipsera does claim 1 as well. Goes down with the refrag from Coolcoms. But now Misha could do something just to grab an AK-47 or a different weapon if he's lucky. But keeping his MP9 as well is top priority at this point. But there's one player getting really close. Dangerously close, honestly.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
I wanted to see a little bit more.
Pop goes the weasel, man. There's nothing much left for us to do. Yeah, I definitely agree. I think that right now, the Tsunami squad is really... like, he knew he was just playing with it. But... right, this round was so important for them to win too, simply based off of the fact that, once again, and I mentioned it so many times, and I really want to bring attention to the fact that momentum is one hell of a drug. And we saw Tsunami get that momentum and just run with the advantage whenever they had the opportunity, Evan Toon. We saw with the Nuke, that is generally a CT-sided map, that really doesn't favor too much aggression rather than, well, unbridled aggression rather than anything, right? None of these maps do that, but you can get away with it a little bit more on Anubis, and that's what's happening right now. Even though Tsunami is playing really, really well, really calculated, they're still taking some risks that end up working a lot within their favor because Ultra Iron is struggling to keep their positioning right here, right? So, for example, you see them completely stacked over there within the A site, but... I mean, this could be the gamble stack that they need that works out within their favor, simply based off of the fact that, okay, we see one player. Yep, oh no, do not switch your utility right now. Do not switch your utility right now. Cajun and Coolcoms. Cajun actually with the quadra kill, starting to wake up a little bit more, my friend. What a great round right there from Tsunami. Almost on the verge of a tie right here. This is what I was talking about. Momentum, momentum, momentum. Even though that was an eco round, still, you saw that it was a 5-second. It only took 2 players, Evan Toon, for them to be completely wiped out.
Yeah, and it all just pretty much boils down to capitalizing on the enemy mistakes, because I have to point out the fact that Ultra Iron just has a little thing of... a little problem, I don't want to call it that, but I don't know what their strategy is. They tend to force after losing the pistol round, if you had seen it. They actually did it again on this match after the second half. So they just end up dying, losing that round as well. So Tsunami has a third one, and just with that little mistake, not saving for the second one, Tsunami allows themselves to get really, really close, toe-to-toe to Ultra Iron's score. And now with one more, they should be able to get the tie on the scoreboard for themselves.
And it's just one mistake, right, that the team makes that really starts to bring that snowball effect against them. Because you said it yourself, the fact that they forced within that second round is like, why would you do that? I mean, yeah, you're struggling a bit within the economical side. You know that the team is gonna get momentum. Right now, you're going with the buy. You're gonna be broke the next round too.
And sorry to interrupt you right here, but also, like, I mean, it's okay if you force probably on a map that gives you advantage on the CT side, but this is quite the contrary, so why would you do that? You need all the help you can get on each and every single round, so just playing with far less superior firepower is definitely not the right way to go.
Yeah, of course, and this is what I was talking about, like the decision making that Ultra Iron Club has. Like they had the advantage. I'm all you have to do is just play lame. Like I know that that sounds weird, but all you have to do is just play lame, because play lame, win game. But when you take those type of risks in order to try to gain an advantage against a team that literally has to go against you in order for them to be able to make their way towards the site, you know, I just struggle to find the reasoning behind that sometimes. You know, it's just a bit weird, if I do say so myself. Of course, like I understand, yeah, you have to make sure you push forward because that'll give you an advantage later on. It's better to have a 5v4 than a 5v5. Yeah, no, I definitely understand that. But whenever you're playing on the CT side, you have to make sure that you're the one that's forcing them to come to you naturally, but in the worst conditions possible. And I don't think that they're actually forcing those worst conditions, but rather just giving them these opportunities in order to place them within a weaker state. And that's not what you want here on Anubis. You want to play like that. You want to play like really in a bit of a hindrance play style whenever you're on CT sided maps. Whenever you're on the CT side, then you're like Nuke, like Mirage, Dust 2 maybe, you know, all these type of really good maps that favor that defensive playstyle. But this is not the case. This is Anubis, the one that you're talking about. A map that is generally regarded as the T side to be favored.
Yeah. And also right now we have the tie on the scoreboard on an 8-8, but it's honestly really easy to tell when even if you're tied. Oh, nice shot coming in. Flow, tail end. Okay, another one for Flow. Finally goes down. It's Drop actually finishing that one for himself, a double kill. But, oh, the damage has been dealt already. Look at that. It's only 2 players. They need to get that bomb planted as soon as possible. Drop with only 14 HP, and Poseidon is still on the top of his game. He can do a lot over here. But they need to wait for the retake before they actually start doing something. The bomb does not want to go for the A side. They actually go... Look at that. Look at that. It seems that Clipser is kind of guessing correctly that the enemy is going to make the rotation. He actually hurts him. And now that is pretty much just going to be double kill over here if they don't see him. Yep, there it goes. What a way to finish the round. Really good by Ultra Iron, and getting a little bit of the upper hand once again on the score. But I was going to say, Theo, that, I mean, even though it's 8-8, yeah, I mean, Ultra Iron definitely got this round after those beautiful 3 kills. But this is a T-sided map. There are many things, many factors that you can take into consideration, telling you that even though they are tied up, that Tsunami has the upper hand one way or another. So this is really lucky for Ultra Iron. A very important round. They just need to make sure they do not give a single one away again.
And did you notice that within that round, like you saw Flo get those triple kill, right, with the AWP, and then what happened after that? All they had to do was just play lame, and they won the game. So this is once again the 2 separate factors that we did not see within the rounds that Tsunami was winning. Now within the favor of Ultra Iron, it's the upper and the fact that they're not taking many risks after that much more. So those 2 things taken into consideration are what giving Ultra Iron that ability to be able to make the comeback happen, right? Well, not really the comeback, but rather to continue with the lead. Especially, but now we do have Poseidon with his hands on the AWP. If he can have a similar impact to what Flo has been having within this match, I think that we could be seeing a 2-0 within the favor of Tsunami right here if they win this map. But Ultra Iron Club, this is what I was talking about. Their defensive positions are pristine. And the fact that they're taking everything so slow is a good indicative that right now, as long as they hold their angles, this could work out definitely within the beneficial favor right there, especially since Salen is able to get the kill on Cajun right there within mid. And not only that, but stop. Seems like what is an approach right here all the way from the other side. Do we see the shot? Yes, we do. That's sitting with the kill and cool comms. And even though with the Galil right there, within the hands of fire, ooh, not able to make it happen. Poseidon does have the AWP though, and he has 2 players right smack in the middle of the site. Is he going to try to get the bomb plant? Yes, he is. That H is going to hit very close to home. 14 HP. Does he get the collateral? No, he does not. Oh, but he was very close to getting that flick. I mean, he got the flick.
Actually got it.
With 2, yeah, he got the flick, but he was unable to get the double kill simply based off of the fact that, you know, the AWP, and that's why it's so rough sometimes to be rushed with the AWP, and especially after that HE hit, it gave him literally no time to be able to react afterwards.
Well, now, luckily for Tsunami, they still have a little bit of money they can spend and get their weapons as well, but I think we're not going to see an AWP on this one, unless Drop wants to buy it. But yeah, I don't think it would be really nice for him. Also, Fire just opts out for the Tech 9, as he racks up himself with utility as well. He needs to make sure that he is as util as possible. course, the flash pops in, but that doesn't really do anything at all. The enemy just stay safe. They don't want to rush. And we have Flow with the AWP. So now 1 minute and 34 seconds of the timer. You gotta wait it out and see what Tsunami actually decides to do, because they are the ones who are attacking. They are the ones taking point.
I was about to say, like, they don't want to rush. What if that's the option, though? What if, like, that's the correct thing? Because Ultra Iron is now within the patient side. Maybe you want to start rushing in. Yeah, like, maybe that's what you want to make sure that's happening right here. The smoke isn't really going to favor much the fact that Clipzera is now stuck in a bit of a rock and a hard place. That H is going to hit very close. Yep.
Ooh.
If not, get the kill. Talon does get the kill on drop right here. However, the clock is ticking against the CTs. The numbers are starting to favor them a lot more. Poseidon right there stuck within the pillar within dark. That's really not much that you can do about it. Flow has been popping off, bro. Flow has been on fire.
Oh yeah, especially, I mean, if you compare it with the previous game, I mean, Flow was having such a hard time on the AWP. He actually even decided to stop using it for some time, because he wasn't really feeling ready. But now on this one, on Anubis, he definitely knows what he's doing. There's a reason why Ultra Iron, I mean, after all, I think I mentioned they have like 10 maps on Anubis played with a 60% win rate, which is pretty good, to be honest. I mean, not the best, but yeah, it seems that it's definitely a good one for them, although this is Tsunami's pick, so I don't really know if Tsunami thought they could actually fight against the Irons in this map just as good as they usually do. But still, the game is not over. It's only a 3-round advantage that the Ultra Iron has against Tsunamis. Really close to the match point as well. But Dio, the important thing right here is that we've seen Tsunami come back from those rounds advantages. So they can actually get the tie or an overtime if they're lucky.
Could be the case here. But I'm also not holding my breath for it, you know? Especially since right now, we see the smokes simply to stop the one smoke, essentially just stop the entire push right here coming in from Tsunami. But Misha does get the kill on occasion, but not before Coolcoms is able to retaliate immediately, and it seems like it's going to be a full rush. The people in the chat were right. It is a full rush execute towards the A side. Holy crap! Essentially taking as soon as possible one of the players down, leaves a vulnerability in order for them to be able to make their way through. Do we see the shot being fired? Yes, we do. That's Flow with the kill on drop. However, they know exactly where he is. Does Fire know that within this area? Yes, he actually gets a kill in Clipzera. That's so huge. And not only that, but Coolcoms able to get one more. Take care of the upper two, and then gets a triple kill. Holy crap, Coolcoms, you are so cool, man. You are so cool, and I promise you that your team is popping up for you as hard as I'm popping up for you right now. What a round right there from Tsunami. Rush A, man. Rush A.
Yeah, for a change of pace, he actually just do something completely different on this one, and it actually works out as Coolcoms just pretty much annihilates the enemy solo by just by himself, single-handedly, getting a triple kill over here. And Fire on the other side, even only with a Tech 9, is able to do his job as well. So it was a beautifully played map, a beautifully played round for Tsunami over here, and just like that, they reached the 11 and 9 on the score. So that's exactly what I meant. I mean, there's still a possibility, there's still a chance. Ooh, kind of close. Poseidon missing that shot, really important, but he also knows there's one enemy over there. For some reason, they didn't fire back. So now he chooses to retreat as he has one player watching his back as well. He needs to make sure that he does not go down with the AWP in hands. Well, that was a very interesting previous round we saw. Now let's just hope that Tsunami can actually keep up, do the exact same thing, and rack the point as soon as they can, because if they get the 2-0, I mean, they're just going to be able to go through. But if they don't, a decider is not going to go their way.
Not at all, and you can't be dropping right there without your gun within your hands. And speak of a gun within your hands, look at this! And not only did he get the kill, but he also got a collateral. Misha able to put the kill on Coolcoms, and it's all up to both Poseidon and Fire. Definitely a rough one. I mean, they did go in with a bit of a force buy situation. We see the AK-47 now changed up. That's Fire, one that wants to get this kill as soon as possible. The thing is, they have bomb within the site. Gonna be flushed out. That's perfect execution, as Fire is very well aware of the setup right there. But Flow, I mean, they do not have, they have flashes. The thing is, they just not wait for it. And like, you can't really go in naked like that towards the site, man. You had a flash, all you had to do was just wait for it. But it's just those type of little micro decisions that happen sometimes that really start to wound up in a way that really doesn't favor much of you. Like, you had a flash. You could have rallied the information. I could have flashed, and that would have stopped the AWPer. That would have stopped the player that was right there, covering the same angle towards the entryway. So it could have stopped 2 players out of the 3 that were there. That's essentially eliminating 66% of the force that could have taken you out right there. And if you get the kill on both of them, you make it a 2v1. So it's just those type of decisions, man. I just don't know.
Is it possible they could be thinking about just giving this one away and just going into this to the next one? I mean, if they do, they still have the upper hand in one game, so that's just gonna be a sadder. This is the match point for Alter right here, and they're already dealing a little bit of damage. Also, firepower is not helping out Tsunami. Fire also ups for the Tech 9 once again. So, I mean, that could just be it. They waiting to see and try their luck better. Thus to next. Cajun, however, and Drop, getting this couple kills, is pretty much allowing for the T's to move forward and get that bomb planted, but it's so far away, this is not good. Now Poseidon's gonna get catched right here as he's rotating. Ooh, Cajun right there on the refrag as well, but the problem is, it's a little bit of time lost, and a bell rung over here, so Misha gets that kill for himself. He's the last player alive. Let's see if he can do something over here. No, Fire is going to put that end to his life. And just like that, get that round for Tsunami as well. Denying the win in this case. Still a little bit of a chance.
Yeah, and sorry about that, man. I'm just barely getting out of my sickness right here. It's been the last day that I've been quite sick, but not as sick as we just saw this team claim that round. It was a very good decision making right there. Not only the fact that Taylor was able to get the refrag on Poseidon, but also just simple great coordination coming in from Tsunami, right? They knew where they wanted to strike, they knew where they wanted to hit, and it seems like Alter Iron, it seemed like they're rattled a bit, if I do say so myself. This is the round where they go in with the full buy as well, Eventune. So they're betting it all on this round. If they do not win this round, they're going to be broke for the next one coming up. So they're essentially, it's an all or nothing type of gamble that we've seen previously on an unmeasurable amount of time, not only within their economy or with their buys, but also within the plays that they make. This is a risk it all, lose it all type of situation, because while they're not going to lose the series, just based off of this round specifically, they could be facing a tie that sends them over to overtime. And I mean, with the stamina that Tsunami has, and I'm not talking about I'm not talking about the player. It really begs the question, like, how will they make this happen?
It's 2 rounds they need to get for themselves. Now be careful though, a little bit of damage, but not quite able to get that kill. Arias is the one winning that duel from so far away against the AK-47. Survives with only 22 HP. 1 bullet was all it took to take him down. Survives to tell the tale. Now the smoke's gonna push the enemies back. The T's decide to wait a little bit longer. They do have time. It's 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. And patience is the name of the game. I mean, this is an incredibly important round for Tsunami. And especially for Alter Iron. I mean, they just need to make sure they can get this as fast as they can. Misha and Talon with no firepower, but only an MP9 and a 5.7. So now the T's begin moving forward, and there's only 1 enemy right behind them. You need to get that bomb planted. Oh, things are getting interesting right here, Dio. Let's just wait and see what happens. That's the bomb needs to get planted, but I'm pretty sure they're just gonna catch them off guard and just gonna get annihilated. Look at that.
Oh!
At the perfect moment, but Cajun is right there to finish the job instead of Clipsera, as he's not quite able to get that kill. Now the bomb is planted already. Woo! The shot coming in from Arias, although he was blind, it takes him down. Cool comes out with the shot from himself and gets that kill also. And all the way back, of course, Cool comes, goes chasing the enemy, takes down Talon. Now that's a 3v2. Theo, this is such an important moment for Tsunami and Alter Iron equally. Just making sure that he can actually catch somebody off guard on the cross from the same spot that the enemy was actually located before. But it seems that the CTs just decide to push back. They do not want to fight. They do not want to lose. Just as little as they got. And not as little, honestly. That's an AWP for Flow.
Yeah, I have to agree with the save that they have right here. At least have something for this next round, because Misha and Flo, I mean, Flo has been, like I mentioned, he's been popping off with that AWP, but that's quite literally one of the only things that they have going forward for them for this round, right? I mean, yeah, you have the M4A1S. You do have your two. Oh, no, you know what? Never mind. They're actually pretty stacked. They're actually pretty stacked towards this round. The only exception being Talon, right? So let's see how that is going to work out. If Tsunami can tie things up, man, if they can tie things up. This is a round that decides it all. If they can tie things up, man, I think the momentum that they're going to be carrying forward to the OT is going to be very strong. Especially given the fact that every single one of these players has actually had a pop-off moment, right? We actually saw Cajun get that quadra kill. We saw Drop able to get a couple of 2 frags, 3 frags. We saw Fire with the insane clutches. Cool comes with with the clutch as well. And Poseidon just been on fire with the AWP. But Ultra Iron Club also has had that consistency throughout. Flow with the AWP shots that have been just completely on point. Talon overall performing superbly. Flipsera with the occasional outburst of nobody can touch me, I'm a god. Arias with the great leadership, and Misha just immediately going in with the setups too. So I really like what we're seeing right here, and it seems like this is going to be a bit of a timely execution going forward right here for Tsunami. If they're able to take down the 2 players here within the site, this could spell danger for the Ultra Iron Club. Talon stuck within a rock and a hard place. He's taking so much damage. Coolcom's able to get the kill on him, but not before he takes down Drop. And that is essentially the site. Free for them to be able to get the plants. Oh, but Clipsera, he gets caught with utility in his hand. Doesn't matter. Able to get the kill with the MP9. What is going to happen now? Flash not really going to help him out too much. Oh, but Fire, if he gets this positioning, man, if he's able to do it again, he's able to do it once more. But then he actually doesn't see that Misha's right behind him. Misha able to get one more. Poseidon with the AWP. Can he make the defense happen? They know they have to rush him. They know they have to flash him. HE's going to hit very close. Oh, this is a repeat. This is a repeat of the previous situation of a tune. That HE hit again and essentially doomed Tsunami from them being able to clean this round, or rather the overtime. Ultra Iron Club barely able to clutch this out of the... Oh my god, wow, what a round. There's just no words, man. I am struggling to English. ¿Qué chingados está pasando, güey?
That was incredibly exciting. I mean, there was a lot of action packed up in only one round, and just like that, finally the Ultra Irons are actually able to get that one for themselves. So on enemy territory, they actually finally come out on top on the CT side. I mean, everything was playing against them, and still they were able to uphold and get that one for themselves because they wanted to try again on the decider. They did not want to give up. They want to get this point for themselves. So they do, and now we're gonna jump into Dust 2. But oh my god, I was just getting just as excited as you were. But my guy, what an incredible turn of events for both teams. I was gonna say, whoever wins this, I have to say this was definitely a very fun match nonetheless. So, Theo, well, now we have the decider over here. We have both points already on both initial matches. We're just gonna have to wait a little bit, and also allowing you to recuperate from your from your throw. I'm pretty sure you just pretty much destroyed that. This guys, they didn't only destroy the enemy, but also Theo's throw as well. So we're gonna have to go into a small break. Just wait a little bit, drink some water. I hope that you guys also enjoyed this, and also go get a snack or something for yourselves as well, because things are only gonna get even better as we jump into the decider, map number 3 for this best of 3 situation in Dust 2, none other than the map that everybody knows Counter-Strike 4. So, well, Theo, any last words just before we just wait a little bit?
If you're as excited as me, you know that your energy's down. Go ahead, grab yourself a snack, and we'll be right back with some more action. One round is all that was needed within that last match in order to decide whether it was going to go to a 1-1 or if the possibilities of a 2-0 happen. But that is not how the story goes. We were able to see an exciting last round given to us by Alter Iron, and now we're headed into a deadly third map, one that really tests your mettle, and that is going to be Dust 2, Evan Toon. Dust 2 being one of the more renowned maps here within the Counter-Strike community, but also one of the maps that you can really invent more stuff on as time goes by.
Well, speaking of battle, the thing right here, as I see it, is that Alter Iron has a little bit more experience on the previous months on that map. They had a 40% win rate on 5 maps against 1 in the case of Tsunami, in which they don't really have any. But of course, as we have mentioned before, it seems that data will help you out, make up your mind, but isn't really necessarily exactly what is going to be predicting what happens. There are so many things happening behind the curtains. I mean, some of these players already are so nervous at this point, and the fact that we have a little bit of Dust 2, I mean, as we usually say, it kind of can be a little bit of a red flag. Choosing a Dust 2 means that you may not really bring the best strategies into the game, and that you just want to play with simply your guts, your skill, and of course your individual your individual skill personally. So it's not really the best map to see to play as a team, but still we could see some very interesting things, just exactly as we did on the previous 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, because there is 2 different type of skills, right? You know, like that team prowess and the individual prowess. You know that those 2 things are very, very important for you to take into consideration, especially within a map like Dust 2, right? Sorry, just once again, a little bit sick. But yeah, like these 2 things to take into consideration. A lot of players actually bet more so on the latter, the individual prowess that you have within Dust 2, and that is just not the play that you should be doing, specifically if you want to go pro here within the Counter-Strike community, because Dust 2 is the map that really begs you, like, hey, you have to be synergizing with your team, because what happens if you don't synergize? You got a player that didn't smoke off mid doors, well, hey, you're gonna get sniped from suicide, right? You didn't have a player that maybe didn't have the proper capabilities to smoke off the gateway towards the B side, towards the A side, you know, A long. All those little things, little details that end up adding a lot forward for it. You can't really rely on your individual skill, because first and foremost, you only have so much amounts of utility that you can use and so much information you can gather on your own. So I think that you're right. A lot of teams actually tend to go for Dust 2 as a bit of a, not really a comfort pick, because it's not where you fell onto this map, right? Like this was the one that you least hated out of the ones that were available for you. So I think it's more so like a okay, I won't do bad on this.
Well, I definitely hope that none of the players are actually gonna do bad. But the thing is that also, just like you mentioned, I mean, you definitely need to have a lot of you can't really just rely on individual skill, but the problem is that there are so many changes on teams and rosters throughout the years and throughout the time. I mean, I think that just recently a couple players changed from one of these both teams, so that also needs to be taken into consideration, because maybe you didn't really have enough time to practice so many other things. So you need to jump into Dust 2 just as we are about to do in a couple seconds, and know that you need to give everything you've got, but that you still need to practice a lot more on other maps, and also even on Dust 2 itself as a team, not only individually. But well, right now it seems that the match is live, Theo, so what about we actually jump into it, and instead of just yapping right now on just watching one screen, let's just go ahead and see what happens live on the game.
Dust 2, Dust 2, Dust 2, my beloved, is now making its appearance once more as the decider. Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder of the map vetoes and the picks. The first ban came from Mirage on Alter Iron. Tsunami banned Train. Alter Iron picked Nuked. Tsunami picked Anubis. Ban on Ancient, ban on Inferno, and then Dust 2 is the one that is left. And it seems like that is going to be the one that really sets the tempo for what is an important outcome to see who lives and who remains within the middle echelon of things. Gonna see a flash off. What a great attempt right there. But then Arias, oh my god, Clipsera, Arias, okay, I see both of y'all. Great stuff, all of them forcing that pressure right there. However, the last two players towards the other side really can't seem to catch a break at that point. Cool Comes goes down. He was the one with the bomb. And even if he is to go down right there, I mean, just Talon was just completely going for it. What do you do when you got a CT with dual Berettas in his hands, man, just charging at you other than pray?
Well, already a rough start for Tsunami, not really, well, first of all, playing numbers. I mean, you are the tourists, you're supposed to be together and take advantage of that little opportunity that having the possibility of moving as a team together gives you. In this case, it just only 3 players were needed actually to just annihilate the ones that were pushing on A side, and then the rest, the other 2 on B side, get the job done as well for themselves. So that is not the best start for Tsunami, a really good one for Alter Iron, but as we see right here, they do choose to go for the buying weapons. Flow with a triple kill, gonna be a quad over here, not quite. Talon is actually stealing that one, and he is gonna take point, try to start chasing the other enemy outside. That one mid, of course, we have an M4, so that's gonna be more than enough if just a couple shots get landing. Yep, there we go, Clipsera. Taking down Poseidon just to finish that up. That is another round for Alter Iron. We already know what happens after you win the pistol round if you're lucky enough. That's just pretty much a free second round for yourself, Dio.
You know, but sometimes that happens because occasionally you see somebody really bold that goes in and says, hey, yeah, no, and then just forces the opposing team into a bit of a stalwart offense type of situation. They're just like, what am I supposed to do here? Get that title 1-1. Fortunately for Alter Iron Club, that was not something that happened. I do like the fact that they are stacking a lot of their offense here within the A lane, within the A long part, right? Because they saw that there were a lot of players that actually favored this area. But at the same time, if you place so much firepower, so much manpower over there, you're essentially giving up mid control. And mid control is so important in a map like Dust 2, because having control of mid essentially gives you free leadway to any of the sites as long as you have that proper firepower. Now, that molly stopped them from taking advantage of the flash, because that flash nobody would be able to get right there. So simply going to head back right here. Talon has been on fire, and let it be known right now that none of these players has actually died, Evantoon. Not a single one from the Alter Iron Club has actually taken an L at this point. So no kills on the scoreboard right now for Tsunami, but this could change eventually soon.
I think pretty sure, because right now they do have firepower. The problem is that they only count with, already taking down a lot of damage. They already count with a little bit of utility. They don't really come to use it as Cajun goes down really quickly, but there it is. A couple kills already falling in. Poseidon coming out of that alive. Takes down Flow. On the meantime, Talon, right on mid, takes down Cool Comes, and with the bomb in hand, Poseidon gives quite a pass. Gonna get that one planted as he goes into car. Tries to check all the way.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was, well, the CTs definitely know what they're doing, I'll tell you that. Alter Iron right now is pretty much dominating on the CT side. It's amazing to see them play like this. Now, Tsunami's gonna have another hard round on the next one, because they pretty much used up all their money already. Bomb's gonna get defused as soon as they can. Just scouting the area for some AK-47s. One for each. Everything you want, take it, pretty much free. Really well done. That's the third one for Alter Iron.
Yeah, not only that, but they're also going to give a little bit of a advantage this next upcoming round, because you're going to be able to buy an AWP, right? And the AWP here is so important. Yep, as I was saying, Flow is going to be able to buy that AWP, and if there's 2 ways that you can play the AWP here within your site, right? You go to mid doors, maybe make something happen like that, but then the other one is go to A corner, A long, and just simply play from there. Obviously, those are the 2 quote-unquote optimal ways of playing it, right? But of course, there's more than a million, because Counter-Strike is a game that really lets you express yourself and your playstyle adequately to what mostly you want to do. Little limitations, ones that we see, except with the movement. Unfortunately, we did see a little bit of a loss of movement right here within the transition to go to count to 2. But still, you win some, you lose some.
Now Armed
this
with
point.
just Khalils, though. This is a little bit of a mid push with T. Do you think they're gonna make it?
Oh yeah, I definitely do. I definitely do, especially with the utility that they have within their hands. And not only that, but they actually get the kill on Cubseta. Eventually, that sets up so much for them to be able to make their execute towards the B site.
Wow, look at that. You actually just pretty much predicted that, especially because, well, this guy's definitely started playing now with their numbers. That was 3 players, four of them coming from one side, and then another one just making sure that the one player on B side was just gonna get, you know, annihilated. Just like that bomb gets planted. So this one's gonna go for Tsunami finally. I think that now Altair in a 3v5, we're just gonna decide to try to save that. And Flo couldn't quite catch anyone with the AWP. That was surprising. I would just need to wait a little bit of time. A bit less than 10 seconds.
I mean, he doesn't die, but he made a lot of damage. Oh, Kukumta died! Oh no! No, he was just below the threshold. Unfortunate as it may be.
Yeah, that was not nice. I mean, he actually, especially since he actually had so much time to just get out of there. But they just got to make sure, right? I mean, what's one life just making, just knowing that you're going to get an AK-47 on the next one, it doesn't really matter. I mean, he was going to give away his weapon. And he just wanted to make sure that the enemy was not going to go in and try to get that defuse at the last moment. It happens.
Yeah, how many ninjas have we seen beforehand, man? How many ninjas? Like, we saw one the other day. What was it? Like 2 days ago? 3 days ago?
I think so. What was it? It was the 22nd, right? I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the 22nd.
But I can't quite remember what team.
Was it Mythic? No, it was Unjustified. It was
Oh, yeah.
Unjustified.
Well, I just
It was Unjustified. That got a really, really cheeky little ninja defuse. And I thought that was really cool, too. Because, you know, even with sometimes like 5, 4, 10 seconds left on the clock, players are like, okay, yeah, with the bomb ticking, I mean, there's nothing much that you can do other than just continue with it. But then somebody has like this really, really sneaky idea, like, hey, I have a kit. I can make it happen. And then you just hear the defusal and you're so far away from it. Doesn't really allow you much time to be able to make there, especially if you're not able to control your spray under situations that really have pressure leading it. So, speaking of pressure, this smoke right here really relieves the pressure from the T's to approach their way right there. Ooh, Drop actually getting the kill on Misha through the smoke. That's super, super good for them. Because it's going to allow them, you know, a bit of an upper hand within the numbers of firepower. And even if the lurker, in this case Fire, is going to, could maybe catch a sneaky little kill here, still going to be up within the rankings. And they're taking their sweet time, and this is what I really like that brings out here within Dust 2. It really, really forces you to be slow about it, right? It doesn't allow you to play risky, because the moment that you do play risky, yes, it's a very, very big risk, but it's also a huge possibility of a fail right here. Speak of the devil, Talon able to get the 2 kills. Deep Zeta does get one on Wukong's. Poseidon does get the kill on Talon, but now it's a 3v1 situation, and Poseidon is really looking rough. Oh, no way. Que pedo.
Nice shot coming in. Flo, I mean, remember that the first map, he was doing so bad on Nuke. And then all of a sudden, he actually wakes up and starts just wrecking kill after kill with the AWP. I think maybe he was just not feeling confident on Nuke for some reason. Although it was their pick, I was expecting that to happen from the beginning. But hey, I mean, he's definitely making up for it. Had 7 kills already, and pretty much just top fragging as well. And he was blinded, so kudos for that. Alright, jumping into the next one, round number 6. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Patiently waiting. Now Flo wants another kill for himself. Misses that one thanks to the flash, but Talon is right there to finish the job. That's a double kill for him. Now that little fire blocking the enemy from rushing forward. But is able to take down Talon, and right through the smoke also aims perfectly against Flo and kills him. That AWP is gone. So that is a very, very big problem right now for Altair Iron if Tsunami picks it up. Of course, I think... Oh no, yeah, Poseidon's one with the great AWP skills. Although Area's defended perfectly. All the way from side. Close to Goose. Taking down a double. Now the last player alive. Poseidon, is he gonna be able to do something over here fighting?
Yes, takes a kill, takes a second. With the spray now. We're down to 1v1 once again. Needs to get that bomb planted though, but it's so far away. He doesn't really know exactly where the enemy is at. But Misha does. And he knows that they need to make the cross. So he's so patiently waiting. 40 seconds, Theo. This is going to be quite the deal.
And it's a very unfortunate situation, though, because if that information had been rallied, like, yeah, I dropped the bomb, it's right there within a long. I don't think Poseidon would have had this issue beforehand, but at the same time, this did give them the possibility of a win. So, I mean, in the end, it works out favorably for them. But look, yeah, look at that. Like, the fact that we saw Arias go down right there, actually take down two of them, these players right here. I mean, why didn't they rally that the bomb wasn't within the repertoire of Poseidon, right? So, I mean, in the end, I think it's a little bit of communication issues. I guess is what I'm trying to say. A little bit of communication issues right now coming in from Tsunami that aren't really allowing them to coordinate properly, which is why Ultra Iron Club has had such an easy time picking them apart one by one and then being able to rampage off of that, right? Okay, great stuff. Coolcom's able to get one drop, gets another, and that's already an advantage. And now it seems like they're talking a little bit more, and the immediate move coming in from the players within mid in order for them to be able to try to take down anybody that is right there within the B site. Fire gets a kill on Arias. Only one player left alive, and that's Flow. And they know that they have to try to claim that AWP for themselves.
Yeah, there's one player actually chasing over there. Oh, nice flash, actually. Not gonna do anything with that, but at least a little bit of fear has been inflicted. Now Fire patiently waiting. If he pushes forward, the pressure Flow can actually get this kill. Yes, he does. As both players were just playing a little bit of a patience game over there. It is Flow actually winning that. But now the enemy knows exactly where he is located. The bomb is planted already safely inside. And now we're going to have Drop trying to chase. But Flow was more than ready for that as well. Takes another kill. And I'm pretty sure, is the third one going to come and happen? Oh, it seems that they are actually pretty much afraid. They're just going to wait for the bomb. They don't want to give any more money away just like that. That
Did you see Drop?
Oh?
How he fell? Did you see how he fell? He felt like a Family Guy character, bro. He literally felt like the death animation for a Family Guy character. That was so funny. Sorry to interrupt you. I just had to say that.
No, don't worry about that. It was actually pretty funny itself. I really liked what happened on the updates, you know, about Counter-Strike 2. I mean, all the updates on the physics and the kills, the ragdolls. I mean, I love ragdolls, man. I don't know about you, but sometimes so many funny things can happen whenever you have ragdolls activated in a game.
I love it. I love it. One of my favorite mechanics. But, oh, do we see the player right there within the pit? We do not. But of course, you're always wary of it, especially since the head just pops out right there. Oh, but Talon actually got the kill on Coolcoms. Seems like Coolcoms was a little bit anxious.
Oh, wow.
To approach, man. You do not want that to happen, but unfortunate as it may be, I mean, it's still something that favors you, though. I mean, yes, you did lose a rifle within the process, but I mean, at least you did not give it away towards the opposing team.
Couple kills going in, probably. Yep, there we go. Poseidon taking point on that one with the AWP. Flow answers with one of his own. Cajun on the other side takes one, two of them. Flow and Eclipse are out of the equation, allowing for the plant on the A side and a 1v3 situation from Alter Iron against Tsunami. Misha armed only with a P250. I think the best thing he could do is actually go all the way back into oof. Now he just gives it away. Probably just wanted to try for the next one already. Just make it as fast as possible. Hey, I mean, we can't take all day. We just want to win as fast as we can. Alter Iron 4-4 in the score. They know they have what it takes, and we're still kind of far away from the second half.
Yep. Almost there, man. And we actually saw this beforehand, right, within the previous map too, that they were actually 4-4, and then that's when the stretch happened, and Alter Iron Club was able to claim the advantage right here. Let it be known that within like the stats that we've seen, did we actually see somebody get the kill from suicide? No, not quite gonna be the case. Or like regarding the stats, this isn't indicative that this could be in the favor of Tsunami right here. Oh, Clipset able to get the kill. Coolcom Misha gets one on fire as well. Oh, but barely just sees the head right there. Drop able to get the kill on Misha. But do you cross through the smoke? Yes, you do. Apparently that smoke is going to give away at least a little bit more of information on where that could be. Actually sees him. Now he knows that the move is going to be through window. Gonna throw the molly off right there. Great stuff because he recognized that the smoke was still within the main entryway. And they still have to make their way inside, man. It's a 3v4 situation, but B-site on Dust 2, man. B-site on Dust 2, one of the more notable areas is so hard to be able to retake. And speak of the devil right there. Poseidon still with the full possibility, full health. Not anymore. Oh my goodness gracious. Drop is one shot. Taylor is one shot. Both of them are one shot. But he's not, doesn't have enough time, man. Unfortunate as it may be. Taylor played his heart out. But sometimes playing it out is just not the way to make the wins happen. Tsunami able to claim that round of a victory. A bit of a bittersweet one, but a victory nonetheless.
Well, at least he was able to fill his own pockets with money here. After getting those amazing kills, pretty much in clutch money. But yeah, just like you mentioned, definitely unfortunate having no kit and also taking a little bit too long. So it seems that Tsunami just played the stall game really well. And that allows them to get a little bit of advantage on the scoreboard. Really good round for them, to be honest. And as we can see right here, yes, that was a bit of money on the pocket, but Alter Iron having problems with the economy right now. Talon with an AK-47 after surviving the previous round is gonna be the only player with good enough firepower to stop the enemy on their tracks if they so decide to go his way. Seems they actually stack up on Cat. But this is pretty much an eco round for this guy. As Drop takes the first blood, clips her all the way into B site.
Slowly with the approach, man.
I have to say, though, I mean, these guys always win those ecos, right? So they have to be really careful.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Oh, but speak of the devil, yeah. I mean, you still have to be very careful. Like, the fact that you were on 4 HP, man. 4 HP off of that interaction. You still were able to win, and that's good for you. But, I mean, still, regardless, Misha getting the kill right there on Drop once again. But he was actually able to clean 2. 1 on cool comms as well. But Poseidon immediately retaliates. What a shot. That is going to be just Arias making his way through lower tunnels. See if there's anywhere that maybe he could make something happen right here. But oh, gets a kill on Cajun. He was a man with the 4 HP, so at least not going to be in contention anymore. But yeah, at this point, you just take the AK-47 and you run with it, man. You've already lost this round. Even if there's a long time left on the clock. I just saw something. Somebody just tagged us on Twitter, bro. They called us stupid. Oh, man. Anyways, this is a really long, well thought out map right here for Tsunami. And you know what they say, Dust 2 is generally CT favored. If you're doing so well on the side, it's only a good omen for you on the CT.
Another round for Tsunami. Already taking a bit of advantage here. Only 2 rounds. Now, luckily for Alter Iron, they do have firepower now on the CTs with 1, 2 AWPs. That's going to be huge. They're going to be able to take cover of both entries, A-long doors, and of course B-side. Good smoke. Denying a kill coming in from the side on the mid. Ooh, but it seems like still one player wants to contest it though, and that is not a good thing to do against an AWP. Pretty much default lineup, we're seeing also. 2 players on A side. Ooh, Arias! Getting that kill in cool comms all the way. The 1 up player all the way in mid from the T's. Couldn't help him that much. Ooh, takes another kill for himself. Poseidon here, answering with a little bit of a taste of their own medicine. Right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Tailin and... Oh no, he's not quite able to get them. Drop actually wins that instead. He's not able. Talon to land a headshot against the enemy on the box. And now just like that, we still have a 3v3, but Drop is so low on HP. Now they try to start moving forward. But oh god, do they have utility? Ooh, that's putting down Drop to only 10. Oh my god, what is going on, Theo? I think this is doable, but they're just hesitating too much.
Ogden's Law right here, Drop with the AWP. It's actually Fire and Poseidon, the ones who have to start claiming this for themselves. Going with the flash, they have 2 players right below them. Do they see them? They do not. Misha able to get the kill. Oh, and that is just a great cleanup from Flo and Misha. Even though they played that very well regarding the taxes that were thrown out, I mean, they just, once again, no flashes that were effective on it. They had limited utility. So with the clock ticking against them, you know that sometimes that anxiety can really get the best of you. And I think that's exactly what happened, especially after we saw Talon squander this kill, right? It's rough. It's definitely a rough one, and it can be you in a bit of a difficult mental state. But it's all up to you to be able to get back from that mental state, which we just saw from Alter Iron Club. So this is one hell of a match, man. This has been so close.
Yeah, now with an AWP, I'm pretty sure Flo should be able to stop the enemy on those tracks if they choose to go his way. However, on the other side, on B side, we have a little bit of the same. No, that's Arias on mid taking care of that position, and I'm glad he's actually there because there's two players trying to push forward on mid with the bomb, and another one coming from behind all the way through top mid. Now, of course, utility raining down the shot. No, ooh, it actually does land. Goes down with the refract. Cole comes taking that for himself. Poseidon on the other side, and Cleve Serra doing a little bit of their own. But now it seems that B side is completely cleared. That bomb's gonna get planted. And just like that, the CTs start going for the retake. Are they gonna try to fight this? I don't think so, Theo. As that's only two players, they do not have the upper hand. But
They have to.
go for it.
It's the last
yeah,
round.
that is true. Oh yeah, I'm so stupid, man.
No, you're not, man. No, you're not. Not at all. And what happens here is that within this specific formation, I think that the battle on two flanks is the best scenario that they can work on right here. Especially because, but the thing is, the positioning that Dust 2 is really awkward at times, because the first person to see you right there is going to be Poseidon, and then drop. Yeah, I mean, that's what they had to do. They had to go in at this point, but even if it was a 2v2, retaking B-site Dust 2, man, that is a pinnacle that not everybody is ready to overcome.
You know what I noticed? Like, I kind of miss the old days of Counter-Strike a lot, and maybe that's exactly why I get confused with all the rounds. Like, I just see 6 on 5, and I'm like, oh no, there's still plenty of time. And although I mean, I'm just getting used to it, right? Of course, as everybody. But like, I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel so nostalgic from having all those rounds played before, like all the way up to 16, and like there was always one moment in which, like, one team definitely had to go into the second half with advantage, regardless. There was always one team who was gonna have at least one round on their behalf. So I really kind of miss those like kind of cliffhangers in which you were jumping into the second half with already something helping you out, and it just adding a little bit more pressure towards the enemy. So I think it's actually a good thing, right? I mean, right now that you have the 12 rounds instead, and you can go 6-6. I mean, everything, it just makes it shorter. Like, it's a lot more action that you're seeing. But I think it also helps them out mentally, psychologically, because this is definitely a psychological game, right?
Yeah.
So knowing that you can go 6-6, it's not so bad. You can have another chance. It's pretty much just like as if nothing had happened. And, well, back in the old days, that wasn't really possible.
Yeah, because, like, going off with the tie, it definitely added some pressure. But at the same time, it really depends, right? Because there are so many teams that either crumble under the pressure or become diamonds under the pressure. So
Exactly.
I really like to see it whenever we saw, like, 8-7, let's say Tsunami, right? Were the ones that have the advantage. And then you would see just the other team just go completely ballistic, winning 5 rounds, 3 rounds. It also allowed for like longer win streaks that didn't really hit the mental so much. And one would say like, oh, it's just 3 rounds, right? It's just 3 rounds of a difference. Not really, because out of the 30 rounds that players would generally have to do, you reduce it to 24. And since you reduce that to 24, you essentially take 1/5 of the game away, which, yes, it makes it shorter. It makes it for faster paced, shorter executions that eventually lead into a fast-paced meta, which I think is why, as of recently, we've actually seen CS2 shift into a not so CT favored meta, but also a bit more of a T favored one, right? It's just simply of how rounds were articulated now that really just boasts like, hey, if we rush, we get this.
Yeah, because they also like made the rounds longer themselves. Like, they actually last longer as well. So it does help out the tourist force having to get a little bit of an extra window to take decisions, know what happens, like probably get 1 or 2 picks. Like, you know, they can play definitely better. So it is a nice change. But like I mentioned, I mean, I just definitely loved seeing how the game was putting a lot of pressure on players the way it was made before. Still, I mean, changes are good. Don't take it for granted. Of course, that's just the opinion of one very nostalgic guy like me. But look at that. I mean, you can actually see the T's taking their time. 1 minute and 20 seconds still in the clock. And as we jump into the second half, Theo, this is gonna just about to get good. As a visual has been claimed by Drop over here from the enemy. A couple shots coming in. That is the first blood. Poseidon on the other side takes another one as well. Beautiful. Cole comes joining the fun. And Cajun, oh my god, pretty much every single one gets a kill except for Fire, who was on mid, just barely joining from so far away.
We're actually seeing Drop pick up the pace a little bit, right? He was struggling a little bit within the previous map, and I really think that was the Achilles heel for Tsunami within Anubis, that he wasn't really performing as well as he could, and we're actually seeing something inverse of what we're used to seeing, right? Fire not really doing his best job within this map, and the previous two, he was absolutely on a roll. So a lot of things to take into consideration right here. Is this going to be a full-blown... Yeah, it's going to be a full-blown mid-take right here. And it seems like they're going to rock a little bit right there. Oh, they get hit harshly. At least two of them do. Cajun does get the kill on one of them, though. Oh, but then the immediate retaliation coming from all of them, from all angles. And Drop gets a triple. This is what I was talking about. Drop dropped out of bed, man. He was like, hey, no, I really got to wake up here. Goes in, claims a triple kill. Not only that, but has so much money for his team now. He gave away his M4A1S, and he still was able to buy one for himself and have money within his arsenal.
Well, I really hope that Ultra Iron can do something over here, because the advantage is getting bigger and bigger. It's already 4 rounds. It was only 1, but they pretty much lost that opportunity. Tsunami doing wonders on the CT side, and we have 4 M4s against 5 AK-47s. Not enough utility, probably. And look at that. Fire breaking out, a fight all the way in A-long. That's a lot of damage. Misha taking 1 kill. Poseidon on the other one. Arias answers with one of his own. Cajun is out. And now also takes down Poseidon as he was trying to push forward and get a kill for himself, but that does not happen. The defense is not quite there. Ooh, look at that. Cole comes from so far away, and the spray actually lands against pretty much... Well, that was huge. Now, Kulkums has to take a decision over here. I think it's pretty doable. That's 3 players against 1 bot. 2 of them are solo, 1 HP. Bomb's gonna get planted. You think... Oh, he's making a go for it.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. And he's got a utility. 1 good nade is all it takes to actually take this player down.
Not tailing, but at least one of the players that have, like, a small amount of life, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no, but he's...
Misha.
No.
Yeah, it's Misha right there.
Yeah, but he's gonna book it.
Even if he had just dropped the nade, that would have been huge. But it seems he also wants to keep his utility for the next one. He knows he's gonna survive, right? So he goes all the way out. Still, I mean, they can give this round away. It's only gonna be one of them. They still have a 3-round advantage still. So that's a good decision. But hey, I mean, we're here to see bloodshed, right?
Yep. Sometimes it's just not what's on the menu, man. Sometimes just the save is on the menu. Now we're going into the scoreboard, man. 16th round on deck. Tsunami is within the 9th round in their name, and they're actually going to go in for a bit of a tactical pause, which I do agree with. First and foremost, you got to organize your economy, right? Because you got players have a good amount of money, but you also have players that really don't have too much off of it. But it's such in a weird like position where like, yeah, it's like 4,400 credits, right? Like, what do you buy? You buy an M4A1S, and then some utility, and that's essentially it. Or do you give up, for the Kevlar and all those type of things? You have to think precisely within the way that you can crunch your numbers. And I actually saw shoutouts to Big and Tall Matt in the chat. He's such an amazing caster and also such an amazing analyst. I have plenty to learn from him quite yet. That actually gave the fact right here that Cajun crunches numbers in between the rounds. And I'm gonna be real with you, that is being committed to the grind set, bro. Like, keeping tallies of your opponent's money is on a completely different level from what I'm seeing in just any other community. Shout out to Kitchen if he actually does that. Huge stuff. But it doesn't seem like it's huge enough because Flo does get the kill on Cool Comms, and that immediately sets the rifle out of the hands of Tsunami. That is unfortunate stuff, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, and also he is such an important player, actually. Fire, it seems like he's just getting a little bit behind, but only 3 kills. Now, look at that, the firepower spraying all through the smoke, and still Cajun with just a USPS is actually able to take down Misha. Of course, a lot of damage coming in as Poseidon spams through the smoke as well, takes down Clipsera. Another player, look at that, all the way down in pit. Oh my god, finally, Flo puts an end to that, but Poseidon still dealt a lot of damage with only a rifle. So now, things are pretty much equal on a 2v2, but as the enemy needs to push forward into sight, I wonder if Fire's gonna be able to finish that for himself as he has an MP9. Here comes Fire right through the box. Doesn't really land. They actually spotted him right here. And oh my god, what a duel. Come on, get those shots in. Drop takes down Flo. And in the end, no! It's gonna be Arias taking down Fire. And of course the kickflip, or was that a hill flip? I don't quite know exactly which one it is. But still, just pretty much adding a little bit of insult to injury. Arias clutching up, just whipping the pistol at the last moment. And I am so surprised that Fire, being on that position with all the HP available, with still utility available, and with an MP9 on close quarters, was still not able to rack up a kill. Still, with only 3, and we're already down to the 17th round. This is not looking good for him, especially because he was doing fine.
Yeah. And that being the case, like, you expect these players to simply go all out right there. Oh, you actually see the trade right here coming in from Talon and Flo. Or was it Misha? I don't know. Regardless, oh, that H is going to hit very, very hard. Essentially taking down Talon to 30% of his HP. Fire still unable, man. Still unable to get a single frag. After those 3 that he was able to get, that H is going to dissipate the smoke, and then Cajun almost gets 2. Clipsera barely able to scrape away with his life. Never mind! That H is going to be huge right here. Do we see him? Do we see him get the shot? Yes, he does! Finally breaks that curse. 3-11 now is 4-11 as he does claim the AK-47, and not in a better time either, man. Because he knew he had everything right there. Poseidon gets a kill on Misha, and this is looking like double digits right now for Tsunami, who have the correct opportunity to be able to make this happen. The bomb is over there within a short. They still haven't been able to make their plays through happen right here. And what a flick right there from Poseidon. My man says, you know what? I'm Poseidon. I'm the king of the flow, which means I'm on a completely different level right there.
Well, just like you mentioned, that's double digits for Tsunami, and so close to the match point at this moment. Now, Alter Iron still 3 rounds behind. They were doing so well, but it seems that Tsunami's just proven themselves to be a little bit better. Now, the problem is Flo, Misha, Talon, they don't really have any money. I mean, we do have a couple AK-47s, and we know that's more than deadly enough to actually take a couple kills, maybe 1 at least, so that his teammate can actually start getting those weapons and do something with that. But on this 4 situation, it seems that Tsunami is going to have the upper hand. Let's just see if Fire can rack up a couple kills for himself as well, just to make sure that he can get at the toes of cool comes. This guys, I think now they're pretty much just fighting against each other to see who's going to be in the end at the lowest point on the scoreboard. A beautiful entry over here, but denied by the CTs. So that's pretty much the tourist force annihilated. Just around the corner, not quite able to get it into sight, although the mid push was kind of successful. Oh, but we have a little something on mid. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's going to be Fire taking that one.
Okay.
Oh, but look at this. Like, Fire actually gets 1 for himself, and Kulkum's got a double. So he actually ends up getting an even bigger advantage. Right now, that's all that I'm looking at this point. These guys competing against each other.
Yeah, just a little bit of a healthy competition, right? Happens sometimes. Because that's how you push yourself to become better. Of course, you're like, yeah, I'm the better player of my team. Yeah, but they're still in your team. But I mean, you still got to make sure your rivals, man. You still got to make sure that your rivals at the end. Oh, speaking of rivals, nothing rivals the drop that we just saw right there on Talon. What a pristine shot over there through the mid doors. And now this is going to give them the leeway that they need. Now, this is a very smart eco round right here coming in from Alter Iron. I'm going to say so myself. because next round they're going to have to be, they're going to be able to give it all. They're going to be able to give it their all right now within the next one. So this is a round that I wouldn't say like it's a filler arc or anything like that, because it's definitely something that you know that is doable. I mean, you got Poseidon over there within the crossfire situation within a car. Do they see him? Do they see him? Or does he see them, rather? Since they are coming right there through a short stairs. No, he's actually going to change the angle that he's in. However, the footsteps are being heard. Oh, cabrón, ¿cómo crees, güey?
I love those coming in from the Deagle.
Whoa, what a shot from Arias.
And pretty much setting the pace. That's going to allow the teams to start moving forward. If he gets that bomb planted, I mean, that's going to be money for them. It actually does go down. Kitchen takes the kill. Fire on the other side as well. And Cool claims another one for himself, too. Now, there's only one player, and he needs to protect the bomb. But, of course, only having a Tech 9 and been so far away, it's going to be pretty much impossible. But, I mean, that is the little bit of money that Alter Iron could need on the next round to do something and stop the Tsunami from destroying them.
Yeah, because this is the last round within this map, man. All of them have been very, very close, but this one has been definitely the one where we're seeing the most of a disadvantage right here coming in from Alter Iron. I do have to say that I think the prime situation that's giving Tsunami the win is the fact that they're going unpunished whenever they make mistakes, right? You see, like a player, they didn't even go for a smoke right there in order to have a secure leadway through mid doors, and they still got not punished for it. This is the type of things that I'm talking about, man. Like, if you're Arias, you definitely want somebody to be over there within suicide with the AWP. But I mean, now they're the ones that are taking things super duper slow within the car. Oh my God, do they know there's a player behind them? They do not, and it's Misha, the one that's going to be able to get the kill right here on Cool Comps. Great gamble right there, taking it very, very patiently, just simply holding that angle until somebody comes along. That's going to be Poseidon. Does he see somebody? No, he does not. Misha just getting on top of the box right here in order to be gain a little bit more visibility, whereas the rest of the teammates are all the way over there near long corner. And the sole defender of the site has been fired. This could be his moment of redemption, Evan Toon. If they are to execute towards the A site, this is definitely something that falls with its full weight on Fire's shoulders.
If there's one thing I know about Alter Iron, is that they do not want to give up. They want to get the win. They want to get this point. They want to get their honor back. So right now, they are definitely going to try with everything they've got. I'm actually surprised that in this case, Misha just pushes back all the way, and his team is still waiting for him. But there's only 30 seconds on the clock. They need to take a decision. They start pushing forward. Fire takes the first kill. Flo answers with one of his own. That's a good refrag against Fire. Now, as Flo pushes forward, he can actually catch the enemy with the AWP. Yes, he does. The shot from that weapon does not connect, so pretty much saving somebody else as well. The bomb is going to get planted, and now, as we get a little bit more time on the round, look at that. Arias, another shot with the AWP, gets another kill, and Cajun all the way from so far away. He's not going to be able to help his teammates, and just like that, Alter Iron stays in the game. They don't want to give up already, and they are going to have another chance, but still, that's 4 more rounds they need after this one if they want to have a chance on the overtime. It is not looking good. It's kind of impossible, but as I always say, Theo, I am a guy who believes in miracles, and oh boy, do miracles happen, especially in Counter-Strike.
Oh yeah, definitely. You have to agree with that one, man. Just the fact that these two teams are so good at capitalizing off of the mistakes. We actually saw Alter Iron, I know what I said that beforehand, that they weren't doing it so often, but whenever they do, it's a completely different story, man. Even though Alter Iron doesn't have the best capabilities within their firepower departments, didn't have the best capabilities within the firepower department because they were a little bit lacking within the utility, they were still able to make it happen with proper positioning and, most importantly, not risking too much and forcing Tsunami into a situation where they knew they had to be the ones to come up after Misha was the one to get the kill on Cool Comp within Low Tunnel. So that kill was crucial and detrimental right here for Tsunami to get that loss. But now everybody is a little bit separate right here. We're seeing so many players. Oh, that HG is going to dissipate the smoke. Oh my God! Flo barely able to get away with his life. And then Arias immediately retaliates. Cool Comps gets a kill on Clipsera. And I said it once, I've said it again, man. there's been so little instances in which Alter Iron Club is able to get the win after they lose their first player. This could be curtains for them.
Yeah, we were talking about maybe the possibility of having an overtime, but on 12 and 8 and already 2 players down on a 3v5, I don't think that's going to happen, but Bo is right there to get things just a little bit narrower. Oh my god. Now the T starts moving forward, but look at that, there's 3 players actually waiting for them. They know they want to go get the bomb on the A side. There's still one of them. Ooh. Misha takes down Poseidon, takes the second one as well. Misha, what is going on? He's gonna take the third one as well. And just like that, the bomb gets planted, and the advantage is gone. Now Tsunami needs to do something over here. Cool comes against a 1v3. I think he could try to go for the clutch, but it wouldn't be the smart thing to do, so he just ends up retreating. Take a look at that. Oh, wow. Doing a little bit too much noise, honestly, knowing that the enemy was already on those. Well, it just doesn't end up very well for Tsunami. It still goes down without even trying, but Alter Iron, they're so far away. We can't really tell who's going to be the winner over here. This is getting interesting.
Yeah, definitely one of those really push it the pedal to the metal right here. And the fact that Alter Iron Club has to constantly buy out every single one of their possibilities because they might not know if there's another round, right? So the fact right here that Cajun only bought a scout. Yes, already taking a heavy amount of damage right there too. Oh, it seems like it's going to be a push right here. Through towards the B side. Flow. Oh, and Misha both claim one for themselves. And the scout is nowhere to be seen quite yet. Will we be seeing Cajun to simply adopt the angle right here within the window? Yes, he will. The thing is fire. He could meet face to face with Clipzera. Do not cross those doors. They're smoked off. Don't really want to risk it too much.
No.
Oh, and misses a shot right there. Fire. Now they know where he is right there within mid. And Misha is still clinging on to the attempt right here towards the B site, while as every single other player that was with him is now booking it towards the A site, which is definitely what you're supposed to do. Use the numbers within your favor. Oh, that's fire with the AK-47, but it doesn't matter. Misha already claiming a triple kill. Misha has been acting up, bro, in a good way.
All right, pretty much. They just got to be clapping over here because right now they stay in the game. Tsunami quite unable to finish that job. Good kill coming in with the little pistols, but still Cajun with the scout. Not quite able to get anything done. I mean, I think he actually lit areas over there, but yeah, he doesn't get a kill. He's going to have to bring that one for the next round. I think the enemy's going to try to chase him down, though. Oh, look at that. All right, shutting me up. This guy just wanted to say, shut up, Caster. I can do it. I just didn't want to.
Definitely. Wow. Oh, man. Whenever you least expect it, you see those little gems of kills happen eventually. Does he? Oh, no. That's a bait. That's a bait, man. That's a bait. That's a bait. Okay. Unfortunately, he was able to get out of there with his life, but goodness gracious. What a shot right there coming in from Cajun. But in the end, I mean, Alter Iron Club, they're really sticking to their guns, both metaphorically and literally, right? Because they haven't had to switch out guns too often because of the win streak that they've been having. This has been a 2-round win streak that has really hit Tsunami where it hurts, man. And I think that this round specifically is so crucial too, because the loss bonus is going to accumulate, but they're not going to have too much within their favor. If they are to lose this one, it'll be 11-12, and next one could be the end of it, or unless we see OT or something like that, right? So definitely a bit of an interesting position that Tsunami's in, which is why I guess they're not really risking it too much right here. We actually see Fire simply waiting right here within long doors. I think there's anybody that maybe he can catch off guard, but Cajun has been steadily guarding mid right here. CT mid to be exact. See no flashes. A molly off right there, or stop anybody from approaching. I think that if Fire wants to, he could make such a crucial and decimating play. If he's able to maybe make his way through. Oh, I think he took a little bit too long right there in order to approach. And that is the smoke that is needed off to basically take away any and all visibility. It is going to be the A site, the one that is attacked right here through short. Ooh, do we see somebody rotate through there? Because, I mean, you got Poseidon with the AWP, bro.
Now this could be huge. That's gonna be. Oh, the call out over there. Beautiful double kill coming in. He could actually land the third, but the flash is right there to push him out. So he's not gonna be quite able to get that. Arias claiming that kill on Poseidon, but now the rotation comes in from the CTs, and just like you mentioned, Fire's all the way far behind, but Talon is also on that spot checking it. He hasn't moved. Now the three players start moving forward. Mission takes that kill, drop one for himself. Arias and Talon claiming a couple kills as well, and just like that, as the bomb is planted, it seems that the opportunity for Tsunami is once again thrown out the window.
Oh, man, it's really, really not what you wanted to see. That Poseidon collateral kill was so important, and unfortunately his team was just not there to be able to capitalize off of it. Now, what was once said about Alter Iron not really being able to capitalize too much off of it, it's now Tsunami, the ones that were unable to locate the areas of opportunity, and now, this is essentially a tied game, ladies and gentlemen, unless we can see Tsunami. Oh no! No, you do not want to be doing that right now! Oh no, Arias, not on flow! Come on, man!
I mean, it could be just an innocent amount of damage, but one scout shot could is all it takes to take it down from there.
The MP9 too, like a headshot and you're gone.
Alright, now it seems that things are gonna get a little bit spicy. That's 3 players on tunnels, 2 of them on B. But they want to play it safe. We talked about how now the T's have a lot more time, and they want to use it. So they're just scouting for information all around the map, through their territory. But Fire taking point once again outside A doors. Now that's going to be a bit of a smoke and myth. But boy, Theo, this is such a tough moment. I mean, Tsunami is just 1 point away from actually getting the win. And Alter Iron is just 1 point away from just securing the overtime and having another shot. What's going to happen? Let's just stay tuned, because right now the timer reaches 45 seconds. And this is the point in which the T's need to make a move.
Woo! Strop getting the kill right there. This is the moment that is needed for them to even think about it, man. To even think about it. Nobody is approaching the A site, and once again, it's all up to Poseidon that is stuck right there with him, Goose. He knows that he has to be cautious. Not really reveal his location. Gets a shot, gets a second one. Oh my god, the double kill right here is absolutely insane. Cajun is able to retaliate immediately, and with the flash right there, they know exactly where he's coming from, even though Talon is one of the better players right here that has been determined throughout all what's going on. Oh my god, what a jumping pick to close things out. Tsunami is able to make this 13-11 as close as possible. They just wanted it to be close for content, bro. What the hell of a match did we just have?
And the drop kill as he was jumping into the enemy with the MP9. What a round, what a way to get this done over for Alter Iron, as they are not able to get that overtime, and we have a winner finishing it off on a 13-11 on the decider. It's gonna be none other than Tsunami winning this on a 2-against-1 on the global score. Amazing matches that we saw today, Theo. I have to say I definitely had a lot of fun, but honestly, I mean, I cannot really tell that I was expecting more from any of these teams. I mean, they gave us the show that we were expecting. Yeah, there were a couple mistakes. That's bound to happen. I mean, obviously, it happens to the best of us. But honestly, it was enjoyable nonetheless. And I love to see how these players actually evolved and developed with the pressure, just like you mentioned. Some of them crumbled, like, for example, Fire, doing a little bit less than what he did on the previous game. But some of them actually ended up turning into diamonds, and that was just amazing. Still, every single one of these players of the winning roster did everything they could and everything they had to so that they have another chance in becoming the champion of champions.
Right. This was a very, very decisive match, but in the end, it is what it is. Shout outs to both of these teams for giving us one hell of a spectacle. I think that this is one of the closest matches that we've actually seen, Evan Toon, overall within the series. We
Yeah.
saw a bit of an advantage coming in from Tsunami within the first one, and then in the second one, the same scoreboard that we just saw repeated itself. So, of course, this is one hell of a match, and we're gonna have one more. Unfortunately, Evantoon, are you gonna be with me, or is it gonna be no? Right, you're gonna have to leave, right? Oh,
Yeah, in
come on,
this
man.
case, I'm actually leaving you all. Thank you very much for being right here with me. Just like Theo always says, I mean, we're right here learning, experiencing, and, well, just having a good time overall. But I hope that you enjoyed it just as much as I did, and I believe Toon is going to be with them.
Yes. So we're
this
just gonna
case-
take event out of it. So it's
Yeah,
just like,
exactly,
it's
pretty
an
much.
event.
It's gonna be with a double O though, so in this case, it's like a cartoon. But he is also gonna give you an amazing time. I really hope that you guys have as much fun with him, or even more as well. Have a wonderful night, everybody. And well, Theo, I think this is gonna be everything from myself. But of course, I also want to say that right now they can take it the time to go into, well, just getting a little bit of a snack, something to drink, a soda, probably something good for them. And Theo, this is gonna be everything for me today. But tomorrow I'm gonna be right here with you as well.
Alrighty. So thank you guys so much. We'll be back after a break with the final match for the day. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the final match here for the series that is going to decide which one of these teams is going to be able to make it within that 3-1 score, or who will fall into that fated 2-2 echelon. It is I, Dio, and now we remove the Evan, and we also have Toon here, who is joining us within the final block here within the CCT series. Toon, you missed out on one hell of a match that we had previously, Tsunami against Alter Iron, but I promise you that this match is going to bring just as much hype.
Oh, I saw what happened in the final map. I saw this too. I actually got to see the end of Mirage as well. It was definitely quite a high-stakes match, and I think that they lived up to the hype that they had caused before. So shout-outs to them. Shout-outs to Tsunami, who made it into the playoffs. And of course, Alter Iron, well-fought battle. They are not quite there in the playoffs yet, but man, you went down after having two 13-11 maps. That's just about as close as you can get. So yeah, hopefully the future looks good for them, but in the meantime, they're gonna have to wait a little bit longer before punching their ticket into that next stage. Like we said, though, we have one more match tonight. The final one is In Control versus MCS Gaming. And In Control has already shown their faces a few times here. They actually defeated Chicken Coop, one of the second teams to go out of the competition. You can see it there. They lost against Regain. Well, they were put in that situation because In Control beat them, and now In Control is getting ever so slightly closer to that qualification, whereas MCS fell against Might earlier. So now they're looking for their second chance, or they're trying to make good of the second chance here to get into the playoffs.
Definitely, and what really brings light towards what we have are the standings, right? We saw Tsunami being the fourth team to be able to make their way through, accompanying Might, Getting Info, and Akimbo, specifically Akimbo, which shares the same score in a 3-1 fashion. However, within this, we saw that many teams actually went down. Aether, Chicken Coop, Revel, Lotus, FE, and Unjustified FE. By the way, huge fan of Unjustified. But, I mean, we actually also saw today, specifically, that Aether lost because of an unfortunate forfeit that was led to that because of the fact that they couldn't muster up the proper amount of people, you know? So as unfortunate as it may be, that is something that happens frequently here within the North America region. We're constantly changing teammates right here. But speaking of teammates, let's go ahead and dive in to see who are going to be the people that are going to be giving us the spectacle that we're going to have the honor of commentary.
Yes, sir. Let's take a look at the rosters now, because In Control is composed of Tyra, Dylan, Milo, Jace Feltner, and Horizon. And if I were to signal a few key elements here, I would say that Jace Feltner is definitely one to keep an eye out for. But also Dylan and Tyra, these guys, the trifecta, are definitely some of the best elements in contention right now. And In Control, for what it's worth, they definitely do make honor to their name, trying to be in control of the situations for the most part. When they played against Chicken Coop, actually, they went to an overtime in the very first map. So as time went on, they were actually looking to, you know, regain composure and such. That's the one thing that I will say is great about them. They don't take too long to regain their composure and really step up to the plate and hit it out of the park. The final map they played against Chicken Coop was a 13-3 victory on Anubis. And we will get to the vetoes later, but I think this distribution is not too bad for them. But will you please tell us, Dio, who MCS is composed of?
The day we're going to have the 5 selected people coming in from MCS, which are going to be revealed in a bit of a moment. And I think that as of what we're seeing here, the roster, I mean, players to look out for, always saw Goodbye putting up one hell of a show with Snufafu, Scorchy, Ogura, and Oxarka. Everybody within the previous match that we saw, all of them had their moment to shine. Every single one of them had something that really pumped up the level for MCS Gaming. And this is really one of those teams that is, if they don't make it to the playoffs, I will be very surprised because of the level that they demonstrated here today. Not just today, but the level that they previously demonstrated really makes them live up to the fact that they're an extraordinarily good team here within the North American region, and I'm expecting to see more from them. Specifically, if I do have to set the highlight on somebody, it is going to be Snufafu, because even though he didn't have too many impactful plays, he was always there to pick up a frag, he was always there to play for a setup, he was always there to flash somebody, to HE somebody. Like, he was always there. He was a jack of all trades. He was a Swiss knife because he was useful for everything.
I mean, these guys are kind of jacks of all trades, but for sure the synergy that they're going to be able to find will make this match, a big one for them. I think that's the one thing that I will always say. These guys have the synergy, but also shout-outs to the guys who can really pop off. Like you said, Goodbye, I think, will be one of the protagonists tonight. Probably Oxarka and Scorchy too, but we're just going to have to wait a little bit to see what's going to happen, because first we need to check out the map videos. Let's take a look, see where we are headed, because like I said, I think that In Control is actually quite happy about this map distribution, knowing the spoiler already. Nuke is the first one to be taken out of the picture, banned by MCS, who did not play it in the latest match. Actually, the two maps that we're going to see today for sure, MCS and In Control both have played. So Mirage is gone, but this is the first one that I'm talking about. It's Anubis, and MCS is going to pick it, giving In Control the beginning T-side formation, and then Ancient picked by In Control, and MCS is going to have the CT side at first. So this is what I'm telling you, Dio. They both have played these two maps in the last 2 days, and also it just so happens that MCS lost both of them. So definitely a better looking outcome for In Control, and if we go to the decider, it's going to be Dust 2 once again.
I mean, you say it as if In Control didn't lose on Anubis and Ancient to Aetheris and Boss, right, as well. So these two maps really don't favor either of them because of the current streaks that they have, right? I mean, if you really wanna go there, Anubis isn't the best place for In Control to be playing on, even though they did win against Shikukup in a 13-3 fashion, right? So it's all just a matter of getting comfortable a little bit more. Obviously, you got to take into consideration so much context, but I mean, the context that you can find behind In Control is a lot more than the one that you can actually find behind MCS, right? So I think that right now In Control does bolster a little bit more of experience that MCS Gaming has, and that will definitely be a decisive factor, specifically within the last two maps. If we are to go to a decider, right? Ancient and Dust 2. Let's go ahead and head into the first map, this one being Anubis, which I definitely think that will favor the bold ones who make their plays happen ferociously.
And also, you've got T-side for starters for In Control, so who knows, maybe MCS will get to really pop off later down the line. This is a round selection after all, so they won't really have that big of a problem letting T-side go at first. It's all about how you end things, and here we go. It's time for the action to begin. Already checking water, and of course Connector. This is going to be one of the crucial sites to play, and yeah, there was somebody already peeking Connector. That seems to be Scorchy, who will be playing DWP later down the line when he has access to it. I expect a lot of solid mid defense, but unfortunately, right as I say that, Ukura is the first one to fall, and he was right there on mid doors, and goodbye Scorchy. Fortunate beginning for MCS, as they seem to be losing side control real fast, and yep, they're not able to get more than just one kill. The goodbye just landed on Horizon, and Snufafu is gone after taking care of Tyra. Still, those two kills are not really going to deliver too much money for MCS. This first one goes to In Control. And yes, they do start in control of the situation, winning the pistol and probably winning the next one right after. They can also go for a bit of a saving round. I mean, I've seen lately, Dia, that teams are a lot more eager to play run and gun and get the MAC-10s to make bank on the second round.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and it's a super valid strategy too. It's the anti-eco build, right? You make sure that anybody that even thinks about the possibility of maybe going in for an eco and getting that win, no, that the MAC-10s, MP9s, everything just literally obliterates them. But at least for now, we don't see that coming in from MCS Gaming. They're actually going a bit of a more conservative route, which I do say right now, Toon, given this current state of the end of the meta, it's quite surprising. You see a lot of teams actually forcing more often than not. So I really like that we're seeing a little bit of patience right here coming in from MCS Gaming. All of them are crossing right there from underwater, and nobody is there to contest for them. Yeah, we're going to see one, going to see two. JS Feltner, he backs off correctly, and yes, I have to agree with his decision-making simply because of the fact that he will not be taken down by either of them, because between JS Feltner and Milo, every single one of the kills that has been had within the match has been made by those two. Like, Milo, with her pristine aim, has been on fire, but I mean, JS Felner, you said it yourself, he's going to be a highlight, and what a highlight, the one that we're having today.
And the two of them have not died yet, so that's an extra little bonus for them as they have kept perfect survival. Of course, it's only 2 rounds in. This is where the map truly begins and where the match truly gets going, as MCS is able to play with a rapid fire. Not all M41Ss, by the way, we do have an M44 and an MP9 on Agora's hands, who decided to save up a little bit of cash. He's got 300 in the pockets to make sure that the loss bonus, you know, bumps you up a little bit in the next round. And like I said before, when they do have access to DWP, it's going to be Scorchy using it on his hands. Now here we go, the Bob Boop, very Utah, and he's still able to shoot through and defend a little bit. Takes a bit of damage, but no biggie, as he was able to take care of one player. And also Dylan is super lit. He is not going to survive this ambush from Ogura. That's a huge lead for MCS, who are forcing in Control to make a decision real soon. In terms of distribution of players, they're actually not looking that bad. In Control could go for a push on either side if they get a kill. But first off, they need to go in, and the smoke is protecting Connector. And B side won't be too easy to get into, but they don't seem to see him just yet. So yeah, In Control still having a bit of time to play with, but there you go, the Util flies in, and goodbye to 1, 2, and 3! Easy round for MCS. Once the rapid fire is in, so is the victory.
Yeah, so it all really pointed out to the fact that, hey, yeah, maybe it was the weapons. And maybe they were the weapons that really were hindering us, right? The fact, or rather the lack of. In this case, JS Felner seems to be taking a sweet time to decide what he wants to buy on, if anything. No, but it is going to be Kevlar helmet and just a full-blown loadout right here. That's the advantages, too, of being one of the top fraggers for the team, right? Like, you have so much money in your reserve that you can, as die, you can essentially leave everything behind within the terminal plane of that round and still be able to get the full build even 2 rounds afterwards. Now, I really like the default positioning that we're seeing in Control. I'm sorry, MCS Gaming actually go for 2-1-2, 2A, 2 mid, 1 mid, and 2B. However, this can be a little bit detrimental because that means you're evenly spread out with everything in taken into consideration. So now this is going to be a retake situation for MCS Gaming, which isn't the best. We haven't really seen a lot of retake situations go well for any of the teams that have presented today. It's always been whenever the bomb plant goes down, it's very rough for us to be able to see them actually go for something a bit different right here. HE blows up, and it's actually going to be Oxarka, the one with the double kill. JS Felner gets a kill on Snufafu though. But then immediately goodbye with the recognition. And that HE, what is it going to do? No, it was actually a flash right there. Do we see the retake? No, we do not. That's actually goodbye with the kit. Yes, we do. Oh, and he actually goes for it. Tyra with the critical play in order to secure the round. 1, 2, 3, and get out of here. Not even the bomb explosion is going to take him down. Tyra with the great positioning, great gunshots, and not only that, but keeping himself calm even in the hardest of battles.
Also, knowing darn well where the bomb was planted, it's very complicated for many to shoot through the smoke like that if you don't have the clear vision of where the bomb was activated. But good on Tyra, solid communication with the team, solid, persistent selection of angles too, and this gives In Control a solid 2-round lead as well. MCS, of course, not too far behind on the loadout, nor on the score, but nobody has been able to play DWP yet. They would rather just go for the forced investment. But you know what, at this point, it's actually quite solid. I think that they are not really losing that much. Now, unfortunately for Tyra, he will not be able to put up the same performance as he did the last round, because immediately he is shut down, only taking care of Agura in the process, but the damage has been done. MCS will feel the lack of one player as they now need to make a decision on the distribution of players. You've got Dylan, though, really close quarters. Mac 10 in hand. He does not. Oh, no, he does get the headshot and the M41S. So, that means that you make bank and you also make some damage. Ooh, unfortunately, though, Jace Feltner is taken care of through the smoke by Obsarka. And Dylan, oh, man, taking a ton of damage from that HE as well. And this is looking like a very complicated way in for In Control if they do decide to push forward. Dylan throws his piece at Util. That's a flash. And of course, it does keep entering for Milo, who takes care of one, takes care of two. Man, oh my goodness, Dio! Second round in a row in which somebody from In Control gets a 3v1 clutch.
Milo is so clutch, bro. Milo is absolutely one hell of a player that she is. What a clutch that we just saw. First Tyra, and Milo, you really said, like, I can't let Tyra have all the spotlight. You know, what about me? Come on. What an impressive display of skill that we've been constantly seeing. But the thing is, that just really leaves a vulnerability from what we're seeing within MCS Gaming. They're able to force their opponents with onto a back wall between a rock and a hard place, and what do? They cannot clutch things up, and that's what's costing them so much of an issue right here within this. Oh, you actually see Scorchy and Tyra both duke it out. Scorchy and Snoofafu, though, claim a kill of themselves. Horizon and Tyra. Horizon has not been performing at all, man. Dylan, you know, taking at least a little bit of time to act, but in the end, I mean, it's Nufafu and Scorchy the ones who were able to claim 2 kills right here. But mid control has not yet been relinquished. Rather, if anything, I think it's been reinforced. Simply based off of the fact that numbers will favor them. Ogura taking a hefty amount of damage, but not only that, Scorchy with the double kill. That's already 3, baby. Does he get the headshot? Will he be able to make it happen? Doesn't seem like it at this point. HE hits very harshly, but I mean, with everybody around the corner, there's only so much that you can do before you're taken out. Dylan actually gets taken out by Ogura's jumping shot right there. I mean, that's Counter-Strike, baby. That's the MP9.
Well, you can get creative with the MP9. That's what I like about it. Problem is when you have to fight at long distance. But still, it can come in clutch many times. And unfortunately for In Control, that jumping shot is also going to deliver their first eco loadouts in a while. So yeah. Even if it's just 2 rounds that MCS Gaming has won, the thing is that they have always been doing consistent damage. I mean, 2 of those rounds that In Control won were 3v1 clutches. Everyone was falling to the wayside. If not for that one clutch player, you were going down and out. So the money was always getting reinvested. You always had to spend a ton. Yeah, the rest is history. They're now forced to play with 4 Tech 9s in a single Galil. But the rapid fire might do it, actually, as we do see Dylan deliver the first kill, make that 2. Super clutch Galil's play here, and that is a side control for In Control indeed. You will also be able to pick up a couple of solid weaponry there in the rapid fire. Nobody has approached to pick up the weapon dropped by that player in the back alley, I don't think. There you go, now they go pick them up. So yeah, a very good outcome for In Control, all things considered, and they still can land a couple more kills, but I think Scorchy should be able to deliver at least 1 kill here, and there you go, that's 2 of them. 3v2 all of a sudden doesn't mean that it's guaranteed anymore. Won't be that easy to get the win. Oh my goodness. Horizon is going to insist upon fighting. And he does fight 1. Does he get the 2nd? Yeah. Player already left way out of your league. Wait a minute. The defuse. Goodness gracious, Dio. They were so close to getting the defusal.
Que cojones, the one that we just saw right there. Snoofafu really said, you know what, I can still get the clutch, maybe it happens, but fortunately right there, we actually had Milo with the cover that says, you know what, nah, I don't like what I'm seeing right there. Still able to get the bomb and defusal within the possibilities, goes in and shuts it down, and now we're going to have a tactical pause, which I agree with a lot, Toon. I definitely agree with the fact that this tactical pause is going to give them at least a little bit of time, not only to breathe, but also to think, because these victories, while yes, they have been dominant from In Control, I don't think they're impervious to adaptation. Nothing is impervious to adaptation, right? Or specifically MCS, I think they should take at least a little bit more time, because right now, In Control is definitely making a homage to their name properly. And all things considered, both of these teams here on Anubis, they play better on the T side. Given, this is why a lot of people tend to say that this is a T side map. I sound like a broken record here, but within this, like MCS, like you gotta understand that even if you are to play exclusively within the T side, you have to win at least some rounds on CT in order to be able to make it happen, because if you don't, that means In Control's the one that's winning them, and it's easier for them to retain that momentum than for you to start creating it again. So this is what MCS Gaming needs at this point. They need to be able to find their kills, hit their shots, specifically make sure that these deagle shots are very, very well placed out right there. You do not want to be seeing exactly that. Snufafu got tagged by his teammate. Fortunately for him, he did not go down, but still, that's already a loss of a player right there. That's still out of contention soon.
This is one down, however. MCS doing their best to get some solid intel here as he shoots through the smoke. Unfortunately, the intel they do get comes from losing one of their own. Make that two. Tyra, will he be surprised by goodbye? It's a single USP versus the MP9, but nah, Tyra sees him first. And that just leaves In Control in a much better situation altogether. Jace Feltner is still within the realm of possibility to enter B-side and get the final 2 kills, or maybe just wait for them to go outside. There you go, he sees one of them already, and the final player is within side. Tyra might have lost that showdown, but it won't be easy for Scorchy to get out of this one alive either way. With the AK-47 in hand, he might be able to take care of Milo. Oh man, ton of damage on Scorchy, but it's not quite death yet. He will not stop the bomb from exploding, but still making a little bit of bank and keeping the AK-47 to his name, which is not bad at all. As In Control keeps on trying to fight for a life. Goodness gracious, goodness gracious! Oh no! Oh goodness gracious! What? What is this map, Dio? What is this match?
Oh man, what was that spaghetti fest? Pizza, pasta, la 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 la. Oh my goodness gracious, man, that was just. Oh my goodness, that was literally the definition of a spaghetti fest right there. But I mean, hey, it is what it is. I mean, the thing is, like, J.S. Feltner had the correct idea, but he just didn't know what he was shooting at, right? Oh my god, what a spaghetti round, if I do say so myself. But regardless, like, heading back into the headlines, I mean, In Control already securing at least a tie within that round, man. Oh, Milo with the AWP. Are we going to see the shot? Yes, we are, but it's actually coming in from Scorchy. Milo no longer within play right here, losing a crucial member that has been on par with all these clutches and the impactful plays later on. Losing Milo is definitely a harsh blow, but nothing that they cannot recover from now. Horizon, though, on the other hand, is an even more harsh blow here, not because of the value of the player necessarily, right? Because of course he's a great player, but more so because this is now a 3v5 situation. If MCS Gaming knows how to play things out, they do not peek at all, and they wait for the reaction.
What I love from them is that they're so good at communicating things too. Like, the relay of info is so good. Oh no, wait a minute. There's a bit of an issue here. Has disconnected. Oh no. Well, that's a horrible feeling, especially when In Control is feeling so good about themselves. But hey, this is just one round. Hopefully, Jace Feltner will come back soon. And in the meantime, though, I think that they already saw what Dylan is. And now Tyra is taken down. I could have sworn that they saw Dylan as well. But he's still alive and kicking still. This round is pretty much done for, unless Dylan's already going on 1v4 clutch. And unfortunately, the shooting is not that good.
Oh?
He does find the first one on Scorchy. I mean, I wouldn't count him out just yet. We did just see a couple of 3v1 clutches. That's a 2v1 clutch that he needs to go for this time. He does not have the bomb, though, so best he can hope for is to get those kills, and I don't think they will show up to fight. So this is a round for MCS Gaming no matter what. And of course, we now need to wait and see what's going to happen with Jace Feltner, who has unfortunately disconnected. And for now, we don't really know how much longer it's going to take for him to come back.
Not at all. But I mean, it could be just a bit of an issue. Yeah, no, yeah, they're going to go in for the pause right now. But I was just about to bring attention to the fact that when he lost connection within a very, very critical moment, right? I think that that could have definitely been something that they do a little bit better. Even if this was a clutch that Dylan had, I think that it would have been for morale, right? It would have been a lot better for it. But now, unfortunate as it may be, right now the top fragger for the server, even or Scorchy only right behind him, is now out of play, and this is an issue for sure, Toon. Definitely an issue that can be portrayed within the future, because we don't know what this is would cause this, right? This could have been a PC issue. This could have been the lights going off, flickering, and then coming back. But apparently, it seems like he's back. So it seemed like it was just a bit of a technical issue. Maybe Counter-Strike crashed, and maybe his computer's like mine that, you know, takes forever to load up Counter-Strike. So Can't blame him. But yeah, I mean, now we have all players back on deck, back on score, and we are now ready to start with the match as of now. Now. I said now. Yeah, thank you.
Any second. But yeah, there you go. Thankfully, it's not that long of a pause. And heaven knows that we have seen some long pauses both here and in South America. But still, this is going to keep on rolling, thankfully. And also remember, this is already the tail end of the first half, meaning that we will soon see that side switch. So far, so good for In Control, even if they were forced to play with the Tech 9s here and a single AK-47. We have seen them clutch up before, and we have seen them have a similar loadout where there was a Galil in play instead of an AK, and they still found success. So I don't think it's too out of the question to say that In Control might be able to clutch this one out. And also, they already found Agura, not quite the kill, but there is some intel being relayed, meaning that they can go forward and attempt an overtake of mid-doors. And there you go, Tyra's about to go forward. Ogura keeps stepping back. Does Tyra respond to him? I mean, Ogura could just go in. Does he see the YouTuber? He does, but I think he ran a little too late.
Oh.
Now here we go. The buff was gone. Man, Dio, how many times has this happened now? They go in with the worst loadout, and yet they're able to pick up their weaponry right away.
You know what the difference here is? They may be going with the worst loadout, but they're going in with full-brimmed confidence. Full-brimmed trust in what they can do, and that's really what's been giving them the kills right here. Now, I do have to say, if there's one player that has said confidence as well from MCS Gaming, it's definitely Goodbye and Scorchy, two of the remaining players that out of the three that are still alive right here, coming in from this team. They have to take things super, super duper slow. Do we see the frag right there? No, it's actually Scorchy going to be able to get the kill on Milo, and then, oh my god, they just cleaned everybody up! What happened? I turned around for a moment, and the two players that I highlighted, man, the two players that I highlighted, all they had to do was play for time, and not in a moment's notice. 4 kills happened in 5 seconds. What a round right there for them to be able to come back from. MCS Gaming with an impressive display of skill, and of course, the setup from Osaka was really the highlight of those kills.
It's just a combination of either poor hiding spots and or great communication from one side. But yeah, the rest is just history, man. MCS finds them immediately and In Control can't help but just fall to the wayside, and they're once again playing with mostly Tech 9s, but this time they don't have an AK-47 with them. It's just a Deagle. So the Deagle might be able to find some headshots, but dang, is it not a complicated task to ask for. They do find the first kill here, and I think they have located the second player, so once more, it's time to pick up the solid weaponry, and here comes the spray from Milo, not able to take care of any damage yet, but the damage has been done. Ogura takes a ton. That's a 3v2 situation where In Control has announced that they have arrived towards B side. They could still make a rotation back, and I think that's the idea that GS Felder is going for. He's going to slowly crawl his way back. There's still a smoke there for Milo to go through if he wanted to step out safely. But MCS kind of gets the read going too, and they have committed 2 units to defending A side, or make the rotation towards A side and maybe find someone underway. Scorchy stays behind, but being the upper, I think that's the right call. You definitely want someone a bit further away from the action, making sure that nobody approaches your sites and plants the bomb. But hey, at least they do have the bomb. A few times that we have seen In Control without the bomb in their hands, and that costs them big time! Scorchy does not land the bullet. He almost gives them a way in, and now the smoke is up. Do they check for connector? They probably will. Here comes Agura. Agura, he does not stop them from planting, and the grenade is not going to do it for them either. There's only one player remaining, and that's it. That's the round.
What a round right there from MCS. Just critically understanding where and how they want to strike. If you're In Control, you got a player that was stuck right there with an Ivy, and then another one that would probably be on the rotation, and they know that they're strength in numbers. So they don't really move too much forward, especially since Scorchy was still covering the gateway towards to the B side. So it was essentially like, yeah, either they debilitate their forces or they still make their way through right here. Either way, we're perfectly well covered. What a coverage of options right there from MCS Gaming. Now we're heading into a last round, definitely the last round, but a possibility of either a tie or 2 rounds of a difference tune. Now, these 2 rounds of a difference, this is what I was talking about a little bit before, where I was talking about momentum, right? This could spell In Control getting into the CT side a little bit better than MCS Gaming, not only regarding the score, but regarding how well they feel within this. But if MCS is to win this, this is one hell of momentum that they have rolling, right? Because they've been on a roll within the previous rounds. They've been constantly keeping up with the pressure that In Control is having and retaliating twice-fold, even thrice-fold. Right now, the coverage that is being given by Snoofafu and Scorchy to avoid anybody coming towards the A site has been nothing short of excellent. And that's what's been giving them the possibilities right here, especially since the fact that they hesitate so much allows a lurker to be able to get those kills early on. And that's what's been giving MCS Gaming the ability to be able to force them into a situation where they feel oh so uncomfortable. And that's when In Control starts to lose control.
It's all a matter of making them lose equilibrium. And speaking of which, yep, they have definitely lost it here. They still defend the entryways towards B side, but it's not an easy task, especially not when you insist upon fighting these kinds of battles, and you just can't land the headshot. Horizon goes down, and of course they know where the Opera is. They have already forced him out of this area, but here comes Scorchy right back at ya as Tyra goes down, and only Milo remains. Opera in hand, sorry, AWP in hand, but that does not really mean much when you're about to fight off against an Opera of your opponent's own. And, of course, 3 more players. Granted, he has not made any noise, so maybe they don't know about him being there! Milo, he does get the kill on Scorchy, but right after, there's a response from Goodbye, and that's the end of the first half deal. We are dead even, and I think this is the first time I've seen that in a while. Usually, somebody really pops off, you know, a few rounds in a row before the side switch. But now, yeah, nobody really has the game bought. Shoutouts to In Control, though. They definitely have a much more even distribution of KD. I feel like they're still working a little bit better as a unit, but it's the few, you know, decisions here and there that really give MCS a lot of mileage to work with.
Yeah, and it's not even their decisions, right? The MCS is just reacting to what's being placed on the table. It's really been In Control, the ones that are struggling a little bit. Like, for example, right there, you're in a 4v3 situation. Why are you peeking connector? There should be no reason why you're peeking connector, because you already had the bomb right there. You could have gone for the plant. Like, I understand that maybe things didn't go your way, but I mean, still, you shouldn't be peeking connector within the 4v3 situation, right? But regardless of what happens right here, the side 7 now switch, we are going to be seeing a change within the tempo. And speaking of tempo right here, it seems like Tyra is going to be able to get the one headshot right there on Ogura. Oxarka, you know, hit his teammate for a little bit. Scorchy, though. Jace fell there. Now out of the play, and look at Oxarka. He has been on fire with these headshots. And speaking of the devil, Milo with the dualies. And it seems like this is going to be a dual Beretta battle coming in from both of his teammates. Horizon finally getting a second kill onto his name. It seems like the approach right here within this first round of the second half slowly starting to shift between the people of In Control. And speak of Milo, who is no longer within play, and this is a very, very uncomfortable angle. Yeah, you have to take care of everything whenever you're slow peeking alone. You know that within these pistol runs, they want to be as close as possible. So In Control, able to claim that round, and finally gains an advantage for themselves. MCS Gaming looking a little bit down in the dumps right now, but still, no. No, the scoreboards are, yeah, no. The scoreboards are the other way around. Just FYI, that is MCS Gaming's round. It is actually MCS Gaming, the ones that are in the lead, not In Control.
Yeah, MCS is playing T-side right now. So, yeah, let's not get that one twisted. But, hey, good on MCS still for getting those rounds to their name. And, of course, as time goes on, I think they're only going to show a bit more comfort. And speaking of which, oh, dang! I thought that it was going to be a bit more of a comfortable push there from Ogura, but he does end up falling to the wayside. And MCS, I mean, you already have your teammate there, Milo. You can go through the smoke, but he would rather rendezvous with his teammates, checking T-spawn and going backwards towards A sites. Also, the push on bridge, that is going to be a forced fight. Calling for backup right now. Jace Feltner cannot do it on his own. Not quite In Control just yet. Speaking of which, you are about to fight off with some rapid fire. You don't want to give up any kills to the MAC-10s. That's just going to give them bank. But MCS does go laughing all the way to the bank with that with the MAC-10. So shoutouts to Goodbye. And shoutouts now to Scorchy with the AK-47 delivering a couple of kills. Oxarka too. That leaves only Milo remaining, and there's the bank once again, Dio. You can now let go of your MAC-10 if you wanted to, but hey, maybe you've got an extra round or two to really get all the juice pumped out of that one. But hey, the rapid fire is now coming in for In Control. Reminder, we are looking at backwards teams. MCS is currently on T side, In Control is currently on CT.
Yeah, just a bit of a reminder for that one. But yes, at this point, you see that MCS Gaming has now been on the proper adaptation from what we saw, right? They've been able to capitalize off of the instances where In Control has been pushing a little bit more than not, you know, simply getting them within areas specifically from the main part of Found. Oh, is that gonna be? That's gonna be a frag. Yeah, definitely. They actually catch Horizon off guard, and not only will they be able to catch Horizon off guard, but it's also the site free for them to be able to move into it. No problem. That HE. Oh my goodness, what an arm! What a throw right there coming in from Sufafu. And speaking of throws, Nufafu actually throws out a utility and throws away his life too. And right there through the smoke, James Felder able to get the kill on Ogura, but Scorcher immediately retaliates. Goodbye with the kill on Dylan. A 2v1 situation. Do they know where he is though? The Molly isn't going to help you out much, especially since we already know what we have, where you are. And this is going to be the third round in a row since the side switch. Only 3 rounds. 3 rounds have been run right here by MCS Gaming. This is kind of confusing. I'm not going to lie.
I just look at the players' names and I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
Oxarka is in Control. So, sorry, no, Oxarka is on MCS. So that's what makes me sure that I'm looking at MCS currently not In Control. It's just the scoreboard, really. Just the names on the scoreboard that are flipped. The players are fine, quote unquote. They are playing in the respective sides. But now we need to keep on looking to how In Control is going to fix the situation. It does get confusing on how they're going to fix the situation. Because unfortunately, with this kind of this kind of loadout, it really doesn't give you too much to work with. Even with the ZZ, look at that. Jason Feltner really tanked it all on an option that really works up close, but can't really do much in terms of true defensive efforts. Like a headshot won't deliver the same bang as a deagle. Speaking of which, Milo does have a deagle, and he is the one looking outside. What do you need an AK-47 for, or even an AWP for, when you can land the headshot with a deagle, and that's just good enough? But it's all about the util now. They are going to try to force Milo out of his area. There you go. Milo whips the first bullet. Yes, Feltner is able to get a kill with the CZ. But unfortunately, this is what I'm telling you, Dio. He was too far away already. There's really not that big of an earning when you're playing the ZZ that far away. And you're still within the site, but it is what it is. The loadout gives you that. Now MCS, though, they do have enough money for the AWP to come into play, so this will be the first real round where everybody's armed to the teeth.
Z said, ooh la la, French guy over here. It's called a stapler. It looks like a stapler, right?
It does.
Or am I tripping?
A nail
Yeah.
gun. You mean a nail gun?
Yeah, a nail gun. Yeah, a nail gun. Yeah, a nail gun. It definitely looks like that. But anyways, we do have the AWP come out right here from Milo's hands. Oh, what a shot. Absolutely brutal decimation that she's bringing towards the table right here. But once again, you take those smokes for granted, and you're gonna get shot behind your back the moment that you turn on it. That is the problem that has been going on. Constant draw right here. Oxarka, calm down. Already on the verge of an ace right here. Claiming 4 lives of the players right here from In Control. Last player remaining is going to be Horizon. And if he gets this shot, this is definitely going to be one highlight for Oxarka. Oh, that H is going to hit super, super close. Does he get the ace? Does he get the ace? Yes, he does it! Oxarka with the total domination right here. Able to get the ace. And not only that, but secures one more round right here for In Control. 5 rounds in a row since the side switch. Not one sign of life coming in from In Control.
For MCS. But yeah.
Oh, MCS, yeah.
No, yeah, I mean, shout out to Oxarka either way, dude. An ace, and now he puts them at only 2 rounds away from victory. And MCS is so close to making their site selection, their map selection, really come to fruition. I love how they keep on playing with cojones, man. Like, they are not letting their foot off the gas. They're consistently forcing MCS to go for force buys that don't necessarily bring the best weaponry out for them. They do have a couple of M4s, but besides that, it's 2 FAMAS and a single MP9. They do, however, deliver the first kill, the headshot on Oxarka. So the damage is done. Oxarka just performed fantastically. He just got an ace. To lose him already is definitely a heavy load to take in. Just Felder going for a very creative shot there. Could have been a right click, but whatever. You could. Okay, no, actually, he could have just banked on having a little bit extra time. I don't know. But hey, trick shots, love those. And In Control, MCS, slowly but surely making their way into A. From a very weird angle too, but look at that, they are not expecting them to emerge from the high area. The high end of things is not, sorry, the low end of things is not looking good either as Nufafu takes care of Horizon. And Dylan, I'm not sure if the FAMAS is going to do it here. Yep, it does not quite do it. Goodbye is the one to deliver the bad news for him. Only 2 players remaining on in control side, those being Tyra and Jace Feltner. Jace Feltner is about to emerge through a second smoke, but unfortunately, to no avail. The last player standing is Tyra, and at least he is not exposed to the bridge, but still not an easy task to accomplish here to just survive, being so close to the side. He could walk out of it with an extra exit, and look at that fantastic knife, yeah! And you got an AK-47 for yourself as well.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the best thing that you can get. It's essentially like looting. It's a legendary reward for getting a knife kill early on within, well, not really early on, because I mean, this is match point for MCS Gaming. I mean, still, gotta remember those little situations that end up adding a lot right there. I mean, it's a knife kill for the morale, right? It also leads to the player saying like, yeah, you know what, maybe we're gonna lose this one, but if we do, we're still gonna go out in style. And speaking of going out in style right here, it seems like the economy really isn't within the side of In Control, as MCS Gaming is really just banking everything, going in with their standard loadout, including the AWP from Scorchy, which I mean, he didn't really have to buy out right here. Speak of the devil. Let's see if Milo can do something. Yes, she can. Is able to get out of there too before really get burned out right here. So Scorchy it's all up to Scorchy to be able to get at least one more frag. Yeah, barely able to see the elbow right there. Not talking mid. Oh, okay, JS Thunder with the immediate retaliation though. So we still see some signs of life right here coming in from In Control.
Very slow approach on the tail end of this round, as MCS knows that they're in a bit of a fragile spot, given that they could give up more weaponry for Horizon, for instance, to pick up. Now there's a double AWP in play now, as In Control has picked up that other one. Dylan playing that second AWP. Oh no, but here's the problem: when you're not an operator, you might just end up losing things like that. And Dylan, dang, that's a heartbreaker. I think that I saw a wallbang, but even then it's not enough to get the kill. Milo going in as the classic rifler here for the defense. Is there smoke set up for the defusal, sorry, for the bomb plant? It appears not. They don't need it. Flash thrown out. There's very little HP on MCS's remaining players, but the flash does affect Horizon. They know now where he is, and here comes the HE. If the HE, oh my goodness, so close to taking them down. Milo catches the slightest glimpse of Axarka, and now that leaves only Ogura remaining. And yeah, he does have the AWP, but I don't think he's going to stop the bomb defusal. He would rather keep the AWP, so get out of there. Make a run for it, man. The round goes to In Control, finally getting a round victory on the side switch. It took them a while.
Yeah, finally. I mean, better late than never, but I mean, it's still a little bit late. Regardless of what happens, we still have one hell of a fight that In Control just placed on the table for MCS Gaming. Says even if we're on the brink of losing this map, this may be your map pick. So we could be heading into a 2-0 situation if In Control is unable to continue with the cleanup of their playstyle, man. Because right now it's been a very sloppy one, if I do say so myself. However, still within the area of realm of possibilities for them to simply start cleaning things up, right? Just not overextend. Make sure you're flashing properly whenever you want to swing for angles, if you have the opportunity to be able to do so. Like this, for example. Are we going to see the flash? Yes, we are. And that's going to give them the kill. Oh, no, wait, no. Okay. I was just about to say commentator's curse on that. No, Horizon is now out of play. And once again, that Molly is not going to stop him. Snoofafu doesn't really care. He may be... No, yeah, I was about to say he may be hit quite harshly, but no. Not at all. Snoofafu also able to get the kill on Tyra Ogura with one more on JS Felner. And Milo, last player left alive right here. Struggling to continue with the approach. No bomb has been planted quite yet, but with a little bit less than a minute left on the clock, this is looking like In Control's game. Thing is, she has to risk it all in order to be able to try to make this happen. If she's to get maybe even one kill tune, I think that would be something that really favors her, so she can make the clutch happen right here. And this is what I was talking about. Yeah, she's going to go in, claim that AK-47, and now this is a duel if I've ever seen one.
Will they overcharge Milo though? I think they will, and there
Yes.
you have it. That's the end of the map. Again, don't believe your eyes, everybody. That's not in control. That's MCS who just got the victory with a 13-7 score, and they have made their map selection work wonders. As now we're going to be headed towards Ancient. Good on MCS for learning how to play to their own disadvantages too, because they did not look super well the first time they played it, but now here they are. Again, don't believe your eyes, that's MCS won. And In Control is now in a disadvantage. They lose at 13-7. Shows to In Control either way. I think there were definitely some players that we could highlight. Milo, for instance, how the survival helped a little bit at the tail end. But unfortunately, it's not quite enough to get the clutch comeback. That merit does belong to MCS and what they just did. Goodbye, Oxarka with his ace, for instance. Just fantastic performances all around.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. And shout out to all the people within the chat, by the way. Y'all are making our days a lot better. Saludos a toda la bandita, los quiero mucho. Yeah, I mean, we already saw a very good display of control coming in from MCS, ironically, right, within that map. We are going to be heading to Ancient. A very similar sized map, however, playstyles tend to vary a lot more because of how many nooks and crannies you have to take into consideration whenever you're taking the site or taking mid. So we're going to be seeing that in a moment. Reminder, that is In Control's pick. So we're just going to go ahead and wait for a little bit while we get that map ready. We'll be seeing you in a bit of a moment.
So that first map went quite well in the way of MCS Gaming getting that 13-7 score. And even the round they did lose in the side switch, it almost felt like yeah, they could give that away. I mean, they won immediately after, so more power to them. They could have almost clutched it with a 7-round win streak, considering that they won. Actually, no, a longer win streak than that, actually. They did not lose more than one round starting on round 9. So yeah, an amazing, a very long win streak from them that could have ended even sooner. But for what it's worth, Theo, we do have the next map now. It's Ancient. This is In Control's map selection, and if they're ever going to stand a chance to get into those playoffs, it's now. But man, if it ain't looking complicated after such a solid performance from MCS Gaming, and after a almost 11-round win streak to end Ancient. Lewis.
Yeah, it's really the fact that now you're heading into Ancient, a map that sometimes plays a little bit similar regarding the offense, but it's different in the way that you apply the offense, right? Because you got to make sure you're a little bit more hesitant around your corners, but your long angles, you can definitely check those without too much of an issue. Whereas in Anubis, there's a lot more open angles for you to be able to get flashed on. So a lot of different adaptations to be had here. But of course, we are going to be seeing these two players duke it out. Just as a reminder, we did have a bit of a visual glitch, but it was MCS Gaming, the ones who took the first map. As you can see here, this is In Control's pick, which we'll be heading into right now. See how the game is about to end up with this 0-1 weighing heavily above In Control's, what is going on? No. MCS Gaming was the one that won, by the way, just FYI. Yes. With weighing heavily on over In Control's head.
And MCS is going to start out on CT this time around, much like they did last map, but like you said, Theo, it's all about checking your corners here, and unfortunately, even in the long angles that Oxarta is defending here, there isn't that easy path to victory, but he does find a couple of kills before going down. It's a 2v2 now, but thankfully for In Control, for MCS, they did bank it on being on the right side of history. So MCS wins that first round. And oh no, now we have the same issues before. MCS is the one on CT, everybody. In Control is the one on T side, but yes, MCS won the first map, so that's where the confusion is emerging from. But yes, MCS is currently playing CT.
Yeah, you know, just a little bit of an issue right there, but we'll get that fixed as soon as possible. But for now, I really like the way that MCS started to push that, the push back, right? Push the push back sounds a little bit weird. I promise you it would make sense. Especially right now, since we already have the FAMAS doing work. You can't deny the FAMAS's action, man. Can't deny it, especially right now, since the MP9 is putting in work as well. There's only one player left alive, and right there through the smoke, Scorchy is going to claim that kill. The double for himself, though, so I mean, looking pretty good. The only player that hasn't claimed the kill as of yet is Snoofafu. A very, very quick round, by the way. A very quick one that really led up to MCS Gaming having that opportunity to simply steamroll over In Control. And now In Control are the ones that have little to no economy within their side because they did force buy within the previous one.
Well, lovely to see for MCS. They can keep on playing with these MP9s too. And they don't have that much to lose, meaning that they can also risk time and go in, run and gun perhaps. And I think they already have a solid read as to where MCS is going to be located. So there's the rapid fire coming in from Snoofafu. Unfortunately though, he is going to be barbecued, and that leaves In Control with a solid lead now. 2 players. Of course, it's all about facing off against the rapid fire, and I don't think it's that easy for them to defend against this. J.S. Feltner is the last player standing, and with a deagle in hand, he could be able to stop a defuse or 2. He already taken care of 1, but not going to hold on much longer. MCS wins the 3rd in a row. And again, Dio, if not for that one round that In Control took on the last map, this would have been already a 14-round win streak. That's how dominant MCS has been lately in terms of rhythm alone. But also in terms of firepower, and you can see it here, the investments are coming through from both ends, but I think that In Control is actually going to suffer a little bit. You do have the AWP in your hands and everything, but it's all about the momentum.
That word has been on our mouths soon. Constantly throughout this match, constantly throughout all these matches, because momentum is so important whenever you're playing something psychologically robust, right, as it is Counter-Strike. Because what I mean by robust, because it really brings on so many things, because one teammate to be tilted can essentially give leeway into the opposing team to simply rip and tear through your ranks, right? And it's just like those little type of things that end up adding up slowly but surely, that cause this snowball effect to really add up right here. And speak of the devil, look at this, 1, 2, and that is going to be, oh my god, I thought he was going to be down right there, but finally Tyra actually puts him out. Scorchy unable to reposition in time before that happens. Going to see the molly right there. Yup, Milo with the kill. Snufafu is out of play, and Horizon is still alive. I thought for a second that he was already gone, but no, it doesn't seem like that's the case. Oksarka, man with the M4A4, is no longer within play anymore. Ooh, this is going to be rough, and goodbye. So now, Tyra with the triple kill within this round, man. Great stuff. Tyra was having, you know, a little bit of a I wouldn't say like a bad game previously, like a bad map or anything like that, but they were struggling a little bit, to say the least, right? But now, I mean, Tyra's looking good. Tyra's looking great even. Just a little. Poquito, chiquito, casi nada.
Nomás tantito.
Tantito, hombre.
Tantito, carnal. But, you know what? Better late than never, I guess. I mean, again, in Control, in the previous map, they really were able to make this to the very end of it. So, MCS is kind of used to maybe dropping a round or two in favor of just keeping their momentum going. They still have a solid load up to, including an MP9 that they have kept around for quite a while now. Agura insists upon that. He would rather invest in other stuff, and maybe he is usually the one sent as the first line of defense too, but unfortunately here for MCS, they have dropped a couple of players now, those being Goodbye and Oksarka. And you know, nobody's really popping off that much in terms of the kill count except for Scorchy, who is keeping his AWP in hand. He already saw one person jumping in, and this should be a flash. It does not affect him, however. Scorchy takes care of Tyra, makes this an even game, and he gives the call that the approach is on A site. You need backup, and unfortunately you won't get it that easily, as both Agura and Snufafu go down. That leaves Scorchy on his own. He will defend the backside first, but unfortunately that's no good. In Control wins one more round, and that's 2 massacres in a row. That's good for them. They are going to force MCS to make a decision in the money front because they don't really have much to invest. Only Scorchy keeps some money to his name, but I don't think this is the time to go in for a buy of pretty much anything. So yeah, it's going to be a full save. That's what you need, and that's what MCS is going to go for. They know that this round is probably in the bag for In Control. So you just take a step back, relax, 5 stack on one site. If you win the gamble, more power to you. You might be able to pick up some rapid fire on the way. And of course, that one piece of util that is going to be thrown out, it's a nade that hits Dylan in the head. 20 HP. Only 20 HP though. That's not that big of a deal.
Not at all. Especially because Dylan has been acting very well. Okay, we're going to see the kill right there. Oh, he's going to step back. Okay. Instantly stepping back right there, but Tyra did already get the kill on Goodbye. Wow, what a dance right there that Oksarka was doing. However, Horizon already has a flank, and that's a perfect flank at that. Tying things up 3-3. And my head is starting to hurt because this is In Control's win right there. I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point because they're both 3-3, but right now, it is MCS giving the ones on the CT side that have not been able to find their footing tune. What I think has been going on is that In Control has been starting to rush a lot more, right? They're not giving them a lot of time to be able to think. And it's partially because MCS hasn't been throwing as many utility pieces, whether it be HEs, whether it be mollies, or things like that, in order to stop the approaches. And when they do, they take it a little bit too late, right? So that's basically what's been going. Never mind. What was I saying about the CTs not throwing anything? No, they actually already took down one of the top fraggers right here for In Control with the molly, say the least. And look at that, Milo already taking a hefty amount of damage. HE gonna hit very harshly. Losing with the flash right there, completely flashed off. Horizon does not want the approach, does not want any smoke, whether replaced or not. Oksarka goes in and gets a double kill right there. Great stuff. And Milo's gonna die to the HE. Oh no!
That's the double HE. That means that you give up your AWP as well, and Oksarka just making darn sure that nobody approaches from the halls either. So Tyra on his own, over there by Sniper, and yeah, with 31 HP, well, there ain't really too much you can do to remedy the situation. He will still try and go for a final push, it seems. If he were able to get one kill I think he's not in that bad of a position. I mean, currently, it's not looking good for him either. But there you go. Oh yeah, Obora about to wipe out, and yeah, there you have it. He just emerged from Donut, finds Tyra, and that is the round for... Okay, now it's actually correct. MCS once again. The thing is, they won the first map. So yeah, we're back to, you know, give or take one or two things that we still need to take into consideration. But remember, MCS won the first map, and now they are in CT, so... You know, give or take one or two little details, but still.
We'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there. We're getting there. Just slowly but surely, but still a victory for them nonetheless. I think the problem is that you need to kind of go back to the first score and make sure that it says that MC on 113-7, maybe.
Yeah, it could be the case, but I'm no technician. I'm just the one that lends my voice out here. I mean, at this point, if you're MCS Gaming, you know that you want to ride this momentum up until the 12th round as much as you can. Thank you, production. You're so goated. You're the goats. You're goat out here, lag. Thank you very much. Absolute pristine shot. Oh, as well coming in from Scorch. Okay, calm down, Scorchy. Looking great right there with the kill on Horizon. And then Snufafu gets one on Dylan. Double flash off right there and says, no, senor, I'm not falling for that. Oxarka gets the kill on Tyra. And this is a 2v1 situation. I'm actually pretty amazed by the fact that, number one, every single time that Milo has been left alone, she's actually been shut down constantly throughout there. Ooh, no, trigger discipline. Oh my goodness gracious. The trigger discipline. The trigger discipline. Is it going to pay off? No. Unfortunately for JS Felner, they're able to put him down before he makes real damage. I mean, he already took down two of the teammates, right? Little to no issue because of the trigger discipline that he had. The AK-47 now in his hands. Marlo getting the plant now. Look at where she's playing it for. Actually going to play it right here from lane. We see Oxarka go in and get the kill right there. Yes, no, actually Milo going down. And then towards the other side. Oh, Milo had the kill. She had the perfect kill against Scorchy. But goodbye. Said, you know what? Let's play a little bit of a game of Ring Around the Rosie. You know that one? I'm pretty sure you do. And goes in, gets a headshot. And that is out of play now. 5 rounds against 3. MCS Gaming in the lead, not only within this scoreboard, but overall within the maps. In control, struggling to even find their footing.
Shout out to Milo for not dropping defense of that one area.
Yeah.
Seeing the shadow and then reacting accordingly. At some point, it was just a matter of not seeing all 3 of them together. So yeah, getting overwhelmed from the other side. Good timing from MCS's own as well. And you can also see Scorchy leading the pack with 10 kills so far. Tyra also getting 10, but unfortunately the scoreboard speaks for itself. Not quite as, contributing in that sense, but still important to have at least one player who can really show up to fight. And speaking of which, they have seen Goodbye, located him with Thin Sniper so that they are forcing him to stand back and defend. They didn't see anybody emerging from Donuts, so that could be a new area of danger. Milo, yep, gotta be the first one to bite the dust. Make that 2 as Tyra goes down as well. Oh, actually 3, sorry, somebody had died already. That was Horizon, didn't even get to see that exchange. But the bomb is there on lower mid, and it will be a hard task to go pick it up. Dylan, in the meantime, once again trying to go for the flank, and I think these have been a few too many flanking rounds. At this point, MCS is used to it, so the mix-up is no longer there. You can also go for the no mix-up. Like, people don't usually expect you to go for the same strat over and over again, but doesn't quite work the same as it does in Smash Bros. So you just gotta take a step back here. And DS Feltner is doing anything but that. He's trying to go fetch the bomb, and that's going to be his demise.
Yeah, just sometimes just walking up and shooting is definitely the way to go. But at this point, MCS seems to have that noted and locked down because of how well they're playing within these rounds. That loss bonus is really starting to accumulate right here for In Control. But look at this, man. They're not really going to be able to buy too much, even if they lose, even if they win this next round. Not even talking about the fact that they could lose the next upcoming one. So all that taken into consideration right here, it seems like the approach once again, the fact that they retaliate so well towards the, okay, Oxarka, I see you getting the HE kill on Horizon, I'm sorry, on Dylan, and then getting one on Horizon. Oh, but he's stuck within a rock and a hard place, literally right there within Cubby. Gonna get flashed off right there, forced back. Molly in order to flush him out. Will it though? No, it's actually just a bit too late. Oh, we're sorry, a little bit too in front of it. Tyra essentially being safe from being burned from to a crisp. Bomb now being recuperated right there by Milo. And then Osaka claims a triple kill. Says, you know what? Thank you guys for the coverage. Now I can finally get out of here. But, I mean, the thing is, Chase Thunder has a pristine position in order to be able to get not only one, but multiple kills at this. No way nobody saw him, bro. No way nobody saw him. The Trigger Discipline has basically won them the round right there. Chase Thunder with the pristine discipline. It says, you know what? He's like Drax, bro. If he doesn't move, can't see him.
Pretty much so. Nobody detected that. And yes, the strategy works wonders. Shout out to the coordination. And I was about to say shout out to the coordination on the crouching too, avoiding those headshots as well. But it is what it is, and unfortunately Scorchy was not able to win that fight. The rest is history. We've got a very similar situation to what we saw in the last map, Dio, except In Control was the one in the winning position at first. Now it's MCS getting a lead of 6-4, and they could give up these next 2 rounds. I don't think it's too out of the question, especially given that, you know, if they were to lose this round, the loss numbers is not going to be huge. They do need to bank it on the shots through the smoke, and they find Horizon for at least, so that's already a pretty big difference in the making. But yes, Feltner finds Oxarka as well with a headshot through the smoke. And they're going to keep on trying for the wall bang. Dylan gets the check. That's the difference here between In Control and MCS. I think that In Control is doing a much better job at simply checking their angles. We have talked about the tight angles here on Ancient and how you really need to check those slight corners and everything. In Control is kind of getting a better understanding of that as time goes on. MCS is sticking to their guns a little bit, so you definitely need to mix it up a little if you want to find success here. Not an easy task ahead of them either way. You've got somebody checking the wall bang from Dark. Milo with the AWP. Will we see Snoofafu emerging from the smoke, though? That is the question. There's the smoke dissipation, and they do find Snoofafu! And unfortunately, that leaves Scorchy on his own. AWP in hand, but he will lose the upper battle. This is what I'm telling you, Dio. It was definitely looking complicated for MCS. We might just see a 6-6 score once more on the side switch.
Oh man, I thought for a moment that Milo was gonna shoot JSFL, and I was like, something's not right there. But yes, this could be a possibility, man. Tying things up this early on is definitely what you want to do, right? And I say early on because even if it is the latter part of the half, it's still early on within the game, right? Not only because this is a crucial map for In Control to win if they want to even remain within contention of this series, but also a pivotal turning point regarding the economy too, because MCS, they were not expecting to lose this round as well. They bought everything. They went all in on this round specifically, so it's going to be a bit more of a, how do I say this? A bit more of a tragic tale, since right now they don't have much money. So, I mean, they're only going to be able to go in with, like, pistols, maybe a deagle here and there, some utility, but that's it. Like, there's nothing more. So MCS really started to really put all their chickens in the, what is it? Put all their eggs in a basket. That's how they sing. Yeah, in one basket, and that basket fell and it's now broken, and they're trying to make omelets out of the broken eggs, man. Now, definitely doable, but I mean, you're gonna have some bits of shells here and there, which are the uncomfortable situations, right, that you're forced in due to lack of firepower. This being the case, you do see almost everybody with MP9s in hand. And Milo's still guarding Ruins, like, her life depends on it, bro. Like, the fact that she has not moved an inch from there without proper indication for the team, it really just calls out, like, the fact, like, hey, if somebody is to overextend, I will be there to punish it.
Punishment seems to be taking a step back, though. I mean, MCS is once again going to be forced to check their corners, which is where they have flunked so many times. And now with the MP9, they don't have much of a choice. And I think that In Control will have that read going as well. They know about the poor economy that MCS has for sure. And that should lead them to choosing the angles a bit more cleverly. They know about Tyron Connector too. So the pressure is on from both ends, or actually from all 3 ends, as there's somebody on Lamp Room as well. The last pieces of usual fly by as well. MCS's own Scorchy is the last one. Oh, it was actually, yeah, Snoofafu the first one to go down. And Scorchy still has some pieces of usual, but I don't know how effective that's going to be. But there's the first kill with the M44 in play. Tyra goes down, but so does Scorchy, so that's your util kissed goodbye. And A sites belong to In Control now. But Exarca ready. Oh, picks up the AWP. This might just be the tie turner that MCS needed. And they know, In Control knows that they're about to play against their best weapon too. Horizon though, lining himself up. He does not shoot. He does not shoot through. That might cost him big time. Yeah, he ends up dying. And so does his Feltner. Horizon never clicked the trigger. He never pulled the trigger, Dio.
No, and that hesitation cost him the tie, man. Once again, that hesitation in his heart. I said it beforehand, pressure here. Pressure makes or breaks people. Either you crumble under it or you come out forged as a diamond. Unfortunately for what we just saw, Horizon crumbled beneath it. With a very, very bad KD, we close out in a favorable score for MCS Gaming. Now they will be heading into the T side, which, you know, historically within what they've been able to do, In Control, it's a 50-50 essentially, right? They play well on CT and they play well on T, right? We're not talking about In Control, we're talking about MCS. MCS has a notable win rate on the T side rounds that they play. So they could be playing into their hands at this point too. Like the fact that they were able to get a lead on CT, that could be an indication that they want to close it out immediately over here on the T side. So that is all we can speculate as of this moment. So let's see what is going to happen at this point. We're just going to have a bit of a tech pause right here. So, I mean, holy moly. Yeah, just a bit of a mouse issue, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get that fixed almost as soon as possible. Yeah, just do a couple of rounds here and there, you know, just making sure that your mouse does work. So, yeah, I mean, this is an absolutely phenomenal map, the one that we're playing, and MCS could be on the verge of I wouldn't say like an upset, but they're definitely the underdogs.
Oh yeah, In Control, given the way that they've played before, given how fast they got to 2-0 as well, they are definitely not the ones who are quote-unquote in the disadvantage. In Control defeated both Revel and Chicken Coop, so you know they were looking pretty darn good at first. Mythic lost to Alter Iron actually at the very beginning, so now Alter Iron is still in it, but in the middle echelon. So you know, already good stuff for MCS for reaching these heights as well. When they lost to Might, though, I guess that was kind of the wake-up call for them. Might, I'm not saying that they ran circles around them, but still it was a pretty decisive victory that they were able to get at the end of it. And like I told you, Dio, I thought this was not going to be a good map selection for them. They lost those two maps against Might, so to see them here, you know, claiming things back. Well, actually, no, sorry, yeah, no, they did lose. Sorry, 13-8 or 13-11. Might won those two. So yeah, more props to MCS. So far, so good. Yeah, but the job ain't done quite yet. I think one of the biggest problems here that I've seen from multiple teams is that they think that the match is over already when it's clearly not. They still need to keep on playing. So if MCS were to find a lead here, a very early one, and maybe win 2 rounds in a row here after pistol and everything, they still need to play it like there's no tomorrow, man. You cannot consider yourself in the playoffs just yet. You need to finish a job.
Yeah, because it ain't over until you get that 13 in the rounds, right? And it's just that sometimes a lot of these players tend to think like, okay, that trigger discipline right there from Jay's Feltner was absolutely phenomenal. I really liked it. But what I wanted to say is that sometimes it's just the fact that you see that 13 and you're like, yeah, no, we're on 12, we're on 11. It happens that we're very ready for us to be able to claim the victory. And then you start playing extremely risky, right? And it's the fact that you sell out your patience a little bit more before you actually claim that win, and that leads to desperation, right? I don't know if you know, but I actually saw this from a video the other day, a psychology video, that the brain produces very similar hormones when they're happy to when they're angry, right? So same thing could be said whenever you're in a bit of a tilted situation. You tend to make a lot more mistakes, which is something that you do whenever you're happy as well. A lot of people have said, "Oh, he's all happy, go giddy," and then he fell down, right? Why? Because your I don't know if it's your dopamine or serotonin levels, they increase, which makes you take more risks because you feel good. And I think that happens similarly with anger and desperation here. And I think that that's something that a lot of players do not recognize, that they play very, very risky when they get tilted, and they have to work that mental. I'm not saying that it's happening to anybody right here, but it's definitely something to take into consideration.
So you're telling me I need to be depressed to really pop off in Counter-Strike?
Yeah, so just keep angry, bro. Like Hulk is hitting his headshots, bro, 100% of the time.
Well, bro's actually punching heads, I would say.
Oh, yeah.
And he's tanking bullets because he can. That's how he's built. Oh, unfortunately, though, Oxark is not tanking the bullets very well. He is the first one to die off of a headshot, and that leaves In Control in a bit of the lead, but unfortunately, they're all behind a wall of smokes, so it's not going to be easy for them to go in on the ambush. But there you go, ambushing Donut, and unfortunately, they do come across a headshot galore. Dual Beretta still in play, too, as Milo is holding on to them. But it won't be an easy task to go for the defusal. Agora from all the way downtown, getting the headshot on Jace Feltner, and that's a lead for MCS. Apparently Milo cannot land the headshots either. The timing is just not quite there. Eventually Goodbye does kiss the round goodbye, and that leaves only Agora remaining. The rest of them could try to go for the defusal though. Is there enough time? Yes, there is. There's a Devious Kid in play, so Agora could not quite hold it together for that long. Shoutouts to Milo for going in and leaving the job for Horizon to simply end it. That's a round for In Control, and like I told you, Dio, you cannot claim victory just yet. You still need to play every round as it comes, and so far, well, actually, just now, just a great start for In Control on the side switch.
Definitely what you want right there. And you said donut, and I just turned around. I have some donuts right here. I'm probably gonna eat one later on. Just like In Control is definitely eating up that advantage that they have. Oh, I do not like what I'm seeing right here. This could go well. I'm gonna be real with you. This could go well. This is a well-timed execute. It seems like the B side is definitely going to be one. Oh, perfect shot right there. Are we gonna see a double kill from Agura? Yes, we are. I was about to say I do not know about this force buy round, but it doesn't seem like they care much about it. Everybody getting hit quite a lot. Like, they're not only is this a great shot from Scorchy, but it's also going to allow the bomb being planted right here in a 2v4 situation. If you're Milo and Horizon, you both step back and you save your weapons. Yes or yes. Like, there's no way in hell that you want to risk up your M4A1Ss in order to give them towards the opponents. And that's exactly what they do. They're simply going to head back. Ogura actually claims an M4A1S. Man, that was a one hell of a rapid start coming in right there from MCS. The undeniably effective rush B strategy always makes it happen.
Well, they're trying to rush the final two players now. At least they do find Horizon. Milo is gonna keep on living, but MCS takes no time at all to go back to the bat. And yes, like you said, I mean, the classic rush B, good on them. They did at least equip themselves with some rapid fire. I mean, they did make bang with the MAC-10s, so more power to you if you make that work. I keep seeing the MAC-10s come out, and lately, to a very good success rate, especially so from MCS. So yeah, they're just specialized in making that MAC-10 work. They carry over the cash, they get some interesting purchases, and of course, that usually leads to a bit of a win streak. Let's see how far they can push this one, because they definitely have the lead on the loadout department once more. In Control has not yet seen where everybody is hiding, but they're about to push now, and the doors are widely protected from the AK-47s. Look at that, only Scorchy goes down. But I think that MCS has already seen enough. They know where the opponents are, and they take care of Milo, the only M4 user. They only need to worry about the MP9 in Horizon's hands now, and I think he's going to bite the dust real soon. Asari goes down too, and the doors are wide open towards A sites. The mathematics don't lie. And Horizon, oh man, if that grenade was any closer to him, that would have been it. There you go. Horizon bites the dust. MCS not quite able to plant the bomb though. That is the one heartbreaker thing about this round, so they're not going to get that bonus, but still, it's a round victory nonetheless. That puts them now at 3 rounds of a lead. And of course, 4 rounds away from victory, which would put them in the playoffs.
A very nice display of skill from the players from the T side, simply because they didn't really necessarily try to force anything. They just reacted to what was presented for them. And that is, once again, In Control struggling to play defense. I said it beforehand, they have a 50-50 chance right here, but within the CT side and the T side. And look at, is it going to be another rush A type of situation? It seems like that is the case. Yep. A is completely free, and they know that they can do this because of the fact, I think, right, because Big and Tall Matt told me this the other time, so I can imagine only other players do this as well. There's players that crunch numbers, so they know their economy at all times, right? It's definitely something to take into consideration right there. The fact that they went in full-blown rush, no way. Uy, dame uno, dame dos, por favor. Scorching with the double kill. Oxarka able to get one more, my man. What are you gonna do? Okay, Ogura able to get the kill on JS Felder. Last player left alive is going to be Dylan. Only thing that he has right there is a USP in his hand. And even then, the M4A1S is more than capable of taking him out. Fafu snuffs him out. And that is double digits right here for MCS Gaming, who are looking to close this out in a 2-0 fashion.
And getting real close to it, and in fast fashion too. I love how they just keep on rushing. Of course, they usually arm themselves with the tools to run and gun, and I would also expect In Control to maybe go a little bit more head front to take on MCS, but unfortunately they seem to keep preferring to play the long distance, and that does not always bode too well for them either. The aiming is just too good on MCS's side tonight. Especially so on this map. Shouts to Sarga, who has already reached 20 kills, by the way. And I wouldn't say that it's too out of the question for him to even reach 30 if possible. But dang, it seems like this one is going to be a bit more rough as they keep on trading. No, but guess what? That's what I'm telling you, Dio. The aim is not there. Dylan had the chance to go for the headshot a couple of times, does not deliver that. Tyra also whiffing in front of Nufafu, and that leaves only JS Feltner remaining. Man, I'm not sure about that smoke. You leave your spot wide open. There's a ton of intel that JS Feltner can get, but I think they have already read where he is. Forced to stand back, JS Feltner is going to E-lead from Agura. That means 11 rounds in the favor of MCS Gaming, who seem to be just a few couple minutes away from the playoffs. But like I told you, Dio, you can't play like it's already over. You need to play it until round 20 if you want to make it in. Actually, maybe not even around 20. We're just going to see how much it adds up. It could be until round 19, but you still need to see that 13 on your side.
And that 13 is definitely an ever so elusive number. We're seeing right here. It's actually going to be a full-blown take rush right here coming in from the Tyra from In Control. It's actually just simply going to stay back right there. The rest of his teammates are all scattered across the map. This is a very, very wild formation, if not to say an interesting one, because of the fact that nobody was able to cement much of anything. Scorchy gets a kill on Tyra, who was the one who rushed mid. Now we have two players coming in right here from Donut. No, it's actually just going to be Dylan. Nufafu gets a kill on Horizon. I mean, you still have more than enough firepower in order to be able to retaliate. Speaking of retaliating right there, you got the coverage. JS Feldner with the headshot on Scorchy. While Osaka takes care of Dylan. It's actually just going to be him, the one who claimed the AK-47 and then beat it. Can't really say I blame him, but the thing is, he will be snuffed out by Nufafu once again. And now it's all up to Milo. Can she get this headshot right here on Goodbye? It's definitely going to be a rough one. Do we see the shot? Yes, we do. And that is Goodbye with the kill. 1 round away from victory, Toon. 1 round away from claiming that playoff spot that they so much crave, that they so much need in order to be able to not only boost their confidence, but continue within the CCT.
It will be a fantastic result if they're able to win it here. Especially so because they would be getting into those playoffs with a 3-1 record. And to get to the playoffs with that kind of record means that, you know, you were just one step away from that greatness, but in this case, might step in front of MCS and did not let them get to it. Still though, the efforts are in, and it seems that In Control this time with a proper loadout.
No!
Yeah, with a proper loadout this time, they might be able to get things going, but careful! Oh no, wait a minute! What happened? They started so well, and now they're gone! Most of them are, at the very least. The upper is gone, and I think that's it! Yeah, JS Felder takes it down! MCS turns things around after losing a couple of crucial players early on. But now it's a 13-6 final score, and they are in the playoffs, everybody! Your fourth invited team, actually your fifth team who makes the playoffs, MCS Gaming!
Did you see that kill that cost them the match, Toon? JS Feltner killed one of his teammates. It's spraying towards... Oh, man, that's so rough. That's not what you want to see. But I mean, honestly, how the French say, c'est la vie. And MCS Gaming is going to pass on towards the playoffs In Control. They're still within the contention of it, but they're going to have to play for tomorrow. And you know that tomorrow being the last day, Toon, it's one day less of rest that you can have, one day less of training, and of course, one day more of stress. Simply to think about the fact that you could be eliminated from the tournament. Not looking good right here for In Control, especially since a dominating performance from the roster right here. I want to say like, oh, this player really stood out, but no, everybody just played in such a homogeneous manner that it was looking like a symphony in motion most of the time.
I will highlight Oxarka though. He got the best KD at the very end of it, at the tail end of the match. So shout outs to Oxarka, delivering the numbers to help put MCS into the mighty playoffs. And of course, I mean, if I were to highlight anybody else, I would, I would probably mention the great, intel gathered by players like Ogura, who maybe did not always provide the kills, but, in leading the pack and being the first line of defense, Ogura for sure delivered a ton of interesting intel. Scorchy with AWP also playing super solidly, but everybody did put in their pieces on the puzzle to make this whole thing work out. And as you can see, everybody, that's the end of round 4. You can see the entire scores here. Akimbo defeated Mythic 2-1, Tsunami defeated Ultra Iron 2-1, and then MCS defeated In Control 2-0, where in the low side, the Chicken Coop guys are done as Regain beat them 2-1, Bad News Capybaras eliminated Rebel 2-1, and Aether did not play their final match against Kraken, so that means Kraken moves on into the 5th round, and you already know what the matchups are going to be. These 3 teams that did not, well, on the high end, did not win, and on the low end, won, they're going to face off for the final spots in the playoffs.
Yep, and that is going to be done tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. After that, we're going to take a bit of a break, and then we're going to head towards the playoffs. The playoffs will start on February the 2nd. That is a Sunday, so I want all of you to cancel all your plans that you have on Sunday, and for tomorrow as well, because those are going to be one very, very good matches. Unless you're on commentary too, because if that's the case, I mean, like, yeah, you don't have to cancel any of your plans or anything like that. But ladies and gentlemen, this will be all for us today. We appreciate you guys being here. We appreciate you all accompanying us here within the tournament. Tune, do we have anything else to say to these beloved teams, these beloved players? I just want to say thank you, production, by the way. Thank you, production. Rifalos, as always, amazing job.
Yes, sir. Production always coming in clutch. Thank you guys so very much. Thank you to everybody in the audience as well for joining us tonight to see the end of round 4. If you guys have your favorite playing in round 5, you already know tomorrow there will be a lot more action to boot, so don't miss out on that. As for us, we are going to have to say goodbye. You can follow Dio at Saints Dio and me at Toon Laguna. And everybody, we appreciate you for being here. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow for more CCT action here in the Season 2 and Series number 4. Things are going to get heated. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.